Yo, yo, yo. What's up, everybody? Let's talk some watches. Hopefully, everyone doing well. We might have an unboxing later tonight, but unfortunately, Kojak is unable to join us today. He is recovering from a bit of sickness there. I wanted to do a quick show. I got wine just in case. Just in case we need to celebrate something. Other than that, let's take a look at Hodinky Editor's picks for best watches of 2025. Here we go. Let's start out here with Ben Clymer. He chose his top watches. Amongst them was this Lange und Zuna Odysseus in honey gold. Let's put it full screen. Wowzers. I mean, obviously, that's a beautiful watch. It first came out in steel with the Odysseus. I thought that they dropped the ball by pursuing kind of an integrated bracelet steel sports watch rather than creating a high end, high luxury pilot's watch. But I think the Odysseus was very successful. There's a lot of people willing to buy other Lange watches just to get Odysseus. So that's always a good sign. Rose gold version is so sweet. And obviously the the crown guards or the bumps on the right side, actually that doesn't have crown guard, but the bumps, they're actually buttons for quick change day and the dates. This is the day date complication, running seconds. Cool stuff, man, if you actually think about it, right? Large day date. Damn, what a piece. What a piece. This is one of the top picks from Benny. And also, I guess he wouldn't be Ben Clymer if he didn't vote for 6196. That's one of the top watches. And it's a really nice piece. If money doesn't matter, this is an incredible watch. But if money matters, ooh, it's expensive. Patek really did not hold back when they re-released the 6196, raising the price to 50,000. And now with all the price increases, actually, let's see, maybe it's even more expensive by now. Let's just do a quick price check. Quick. Let's see here. No, it's not a gondola. It's a Calatrava. Here we go. Calatrava collection. Smash that upvote button, guys. If you're just joining in the stream. Let's see here. Down. Platinum. Here we go. Last time it was 53. Ooh, it's 56,900 now. The last time I checked, it was 53,000. Wild, wild prices. You know, I think Paddock would have been fine if they priced it at like 30 and then had a couple of price increases. This is bonkers. But look at the finish. You know what? At the end of the day, and Paddock, they know what they're doing here. Look at that. Perlage on the bridges. Let's do a close zoom in here on the balance cock side. Okay, very cool as well. Oh, look at this spring here. I don't think this is silicone. Not on this one, at least. Is it? Did they say it's a silicone hairspring? Let's see. Movement. Oh, it is. Spiromax. It's a Spiromax hairspring. Let's Let's see. What does that mean? Spiromax hairspring Patek. So Patek Spiromax hairspring is a revolutionary silicon-based balance spring introduced in 2006, made from Patek Philippe's Silinivar, designed to enhance watch accuracy by ensuring concentric oscillations, minimizing effects from gravity. Interesting. So it's not fully silicon, so it's silicon based. Let's see. It looks actually a lot like it looks a lot like the blue Siloxy hairspring by Rolex. You know what? But anyways, uh Calatrava as one of the top watches. I agree with that. Let's see what else. What else did Benny choose for his top watches of 2025? A Rolex Oyster Perpetual Sand Dial. Yes. I'm not sure whether this is the 36 or 41 configuration, but the watch does come in both. And it's beautiful. It ushered in a new wave of colors of kind of what do they call it? Pastel variety in the Patek. Is it in the Rolex Oyster Perpetual line? So we got these pastels. The the previous generation had really bright colors that popped, but they were discontinued very, very, very quickly. Okay, so that's the Ben Clymer's choice. If you guys have a choice that you would like to express, you may put it in the chat. Let's go to the next editor, James Stacey. He's got a few watches that he's chosen. And the first one is this CWC. Very, very clever. CWC. The British military watches. Actually, super high quality. This one's got a type of a GMT bezel. No date, as you can see. Frequently, these are also quartz. So this may be a quartz watch, but they're bulletproof, just like Seiko's. Next up is the Nomos World Time. Yes, I actually know a guy over here in New York City who's got one of these, who's got the Patek World Time with a Tiffany dial like this. Yes, he does. He does have this piece, and he enjoys it very much. Let's see. Next up, Doxa, and that's a very interesting configuration. I have not seen them do this one that has what is this? Is that the hour hand or maybe it's a GMT? I'm not sure exactly. I'm not sure exactly how this works, but it's got two hands, as you can see, 2 minute hands. One is hollowed out, and the other one has got loom. Very interesting. Okay, but Doxa is a great watch. A Zen. Man, James is choosing all the affordable watches. Zen. Zen is great. Shout out to Kleiner Hunt. Kleiner Hunt put everybody on the Zens. The only problem I have with Zens is some models are a little bit on the thick side. If they could find ways to keep reducing the thickness across the model ranges, that would be cool. Oh, this one is GMT as well. Look at that. It's got 2 time zones, 2 hour hands. One is white, the other one is gray. Very cool. Then a proper dive watch. From my understanding, this is actually the true diving watch, true modern diving computer. It's got the technology, the sensor that can actually track depth live and issue warnings. It's super waterproof. Just a cool piece. Citizen, a true diving watch. There's somebody in the watch community who has like 300 dives with one of these pieces. So yeah, it's a proper tool, and they re-released it recently with this gold version. Then Arkin. This is one of those brands where it's a great product, but the guy who's making it has no budget, absolutely no budget to make stuff. You know what I mean? He is he's only had the budget to make the watch, but no budget to market it. I guess is what I'm trying to say. So whilst it's cool, and if you look here, it's actually built a lot like the Vacheron travel time, right? With the GMT, and then we've got the date here at 6. It's a jumping date. Not a jumping date, but like a pointer date, I guess. And oh, the GMT hand is like a lollipop. Yeah. It's very confusing. You see it with the hour markers that look like a lollipop, and then you've got a GMT hand that looks like a lollipop. I think this is it's actually great quality watch, but it's struggling right now. And I think this is a special limited edition. It's got a slightly different color. Sam D wants to know what's my honest opinion on mil spec watches. Do you think they have the potential to become well-known brand? Mil spec, CWC mil spec, CWC mil spec, or what are you talking about? Military issued. You know, I think military issued watches are as big as they're ever going to get. Could they get any bigger? Mm, I don't know. No, I think they're as big as they could get. Cause right now you've got this YouTube channel, The Watches of Espionage. Let me pull this up for you, man. These guys have been making work. Watches of Espionage. Whoever created this, the master genius of marketing, because they're marketing the heck out of uh his kind of military watches. They've got merch, get all kinds of stuff. Look at this merch. You see that? So yeah, military watches are very popular because it's like a big genre in of itself. Look at this top 10 military watch brands. That's a month ago. And then 8 days ago, they put out, can the Apple Watch save your life? It could. It could also dox you. It could dox your position to the authorities. They can come and get you. That could be, that could save other people's lives. It could actually compromise your life. Depends. Depends. Let's see. Maybe there's something worth watching here. Look at this. A CIA case officer's everyday carry. Yes. Wow. Okay, let's watch this.
Of James Bond or Mission Impossible. Intelligence officers rely on mundane yet crucial instruments to recruit spies and steal secrets.
Yeah.
From pocket knives and notebooks to flashlights and watches, analyzing a CIA case officer's tools provides key lessons in utility, minimalism, and tradecraft. In this video, we'll offer unique insights into an intelligence officer's everyday carry, or EDC. Watches of
Look
Espionage
at
is
this editing.
curated by a former CIA case officer with a passion for timepieces. On the WOE YouTube channel, we explore the intersection of watches and the military, intelligence, and national security. Be sure to like,
They've really done a fantastic job with this channel because you don't know who's running it, right? It's an AI generated voice, and then they just have fantastic editing, and they have tons of great merch to sell. Incredible.
subscribe, and hit the bell
It can't
icon
get
to be
bigger than this,
informed when
though.
we
Come on,
release new
Sam.
videos. For CIA case officers living and working in dangerous locations, society
Mhm.
can quickly break down into coups, political violence, terrorism, and armed conflict. Training for and experience in austere environments lead case officers to put significant thought into the items they carry. WOE served extensively as a
What do you think, guys? What would you carry if you were a uh, a uh, a double O agent? What would your carry on look like? Oh, actually, let's do a carry on episode, guys. Send me pictures of your carry on. I'll show it on the stream. I got some cool stuff right here. My carry on though hasn't changed in the past 4 years. It's just got my AirPods, my phone, my wallet. I have this knife actually, but I don't carry it with me.
case officer in Africa and in the Middle East during the global war on terror, developing his own approach to
Hmm.
EDC over the years. Here, we'll discuss specific gear items as well as general practices for a considered approach to EDC.
I used to carry a lot of stuff. Now I don't want to carry anything on me. Just everything I put on me, it just hurts my body. I don't know. I don't know why. I
That
carry
applies not
nothing.
only to case officers, but also to daily life in less extreme scenarios. As instructors at the farm, CIA's Covert Training Center tell trainees, your most important tool will always be the one between your ears. But if you find yourself in a tough spot and really need a pen, knife, or a crisp
Hello,
$100
Kojak.
bill, having it on
Hello.
sure helps.
Hey, whoa, how are you? How are you?
Not brilliant, but I thought I'd
Surviving?
just, yeah, just about. I just thought I'd jump on to say hello and apologise for not being able to join the fun this evening. I'm not well enough to be in front of a camera.
Oh, dude, me neither. So I'm totally with you. If you need to take a day off, take a day off. I appreciate you joining us yesterday. Yesterday was a fantastic episode. It was great fun, you know.
Yeah,
So,
I've also had to redact my picture due
uh-oh.
to the Department of Justice. So I'm being attacked on all sides.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's just
We gotta make sure we fall within the compliance.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So I wanted to address two issues just in case people were reading between the lines. I'm not well,
Yeah.
uh, and I am definitely not in the Epstein files. That's my that's my legal position.
uh Dude, I just hope you guys don't look at those pictures. Okay. Do not go through the pictures. You never know who you may find there. I
Exactly.
think Daniel Katz is definitely gonna be there.
Well,
Though.
yeah, he was the one that was taking the photographs.
It's nice.
So yeah, I've changed my avatar just
Mhm.
to reflect the request from the Department of Justice there. So there you go.
Mhm. Mhm.
Had I been well enough to do cocktails tonight, I would have demonstrated how to make a hot toddy.
Oh,
So
a hot
yeah,
toddy.
a hot toddy, which is very apt because it's known as a hot toddy or a hot whiskey in Ireland, or occasionally called a Southern cough syrup within the southern
Mhm.
part of the United States. It's
Dude.
typically, yeah, it's a cure. It's meant to help you when you've got a cold or flu-like symptoms.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, there you go.
Wow, that looks good.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make one of those things at some
Maybe
point
during the
today.
week when you feel better.
Well, I'm gonna make one now anyway. At some point when I jump off at some point,
Oh, okay.
just to ease myself. I know I'm not well because I've hardly eaten anything all day, and it's not like me not to eat
The
copious
unlimited
amounts of
salmon.
food. I could not look a salmon in the face.
Dude,
I
but it's
could not.
unlimited.
Yeah, but if you don't want to eat, I feel like I'm on
Yeah.
Magovin or Ozempic at the moment. I just do
Yeah.
not want to eat anything.
Yeah, I see. Whoa,
Uh,
so it's developing. It's developing into a nasty and vicious disease. Yo, you better watch yourself. Make sure to kick back,
yeah,
drink yourself a hot toddy, and
yeah. And if people want to know what a hot toddy involves, it's going to be some whiskey.
yeah, good.
Um, so let's say about 3/4 of an ounce of no, an ounce and a half of whiskey. Uh, Let me just hang on a second. Let me just do this in ounces. So an ounce and a half of whiskey, quarter of an ounce of lemon juice,
Hmm.
quarter of an ounce of honey syrup. So which is just honey that's been watered down a little bit, just to make it easier to pour, and also a little bit of sugar syrup just to bring it up the sweetness a little bit. Some cloves, it's like 3 dried cloves in there.
Oh, I see. I see some clothes. Yeah, that's what it
Yeah,
is.
so it's all medicinal. Yeah, those are the cloves. I mean, you can put cinnamon, you can put lemon in it as well, like in the picture. And then you add 2 fluid ounces of boiling water.
Mhm.
So it's that's all you need to do, and hopefully you will feel well. If you don't feel better medicinally, you will definitely feel better from a mood perspective because you're ingesting alcohol. That's not a bad thing.
Dude, it's all about ingesting alcohol. Let's be honest.
Yeah, yeah,
Well, no, it's got some
exactly.
medicinal properties. The
Yeah,
entire Russian and Soviet Union was built on vodka. So don't underestimate the power
yeah.
that a little bit of pick me up can put.
But
Yeah,
honey and lemon is a classic. Honey and lemon and hot
yeah.
water is a
Honey,
classic,
lemon,
and hot water
hot water,
is is a
cinnamon. Yeah.
is a classic cold and flu ailment. The lemon juice is what really helps fight off your cold, but the honey is just to sweeten the sourness of the lemon. And then you put in a bit of whiskey in there, and you have a good old time. Why
Dude,
not?
I might make myself one of these later today after the stream.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
just looks like a really comforting drink, something that I need right now. It's kind
It's
of
healthy. It's
yeah,
healthy.
exactly. Dude, New York weather is kind of ass.
Really.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's very cold, very difficult to go outside. It's just a disaster, man.
Oh, yeah,
So, I've just been curled up at home, just trying to stay warm. Yeah.
yeah.
Sam D says hot water plus whiskey plus honey plus lemon plus cloves and cinnamon.
There you go.
We get that right?
Yeah, yeah. Perfect. Perfect.
Water, whiskey, honey, lemon, cloves, cinnamon. I need to get some of these ingredients though. I don't have the cloves, and actually, I do have cinnamon. I might have full cinnamon sticks like that.
There you go.
AG wants to know get the latest variant of the
Uh,
of the drink of the cloves. I think now they put in a little bit of matcha in this cloves recipe.
I think he's talking about the flu variant that's ravaging United Kingdom at
Ah,
the
you gotta
moment.
get the last version. It's like with the iPhone.
Yeah,
right?
you
The
gotta.
latest.
Yeah. I think the hospitals here at absolute breaking capacity. So it's
Really? Is it that
yeah.
many people ill?
Yeah, I mean, they're running at 97, 98%. They're just not going to be able to cope with spike in flu cases. It's a particularly virulent strain of
Really?
flu that's going around this year. But
Really? Wait
yeah,
a second. Flu. What the hell is going on over there? Flu in United Kingdom. The new K flu in UK is the new super flu. Whoa, what the
yep,
hell?
yeah,
And everything you need to know. It's the super flu. Wow, look how
yeah,
advanced
yeah.
this thing
It's a
is
two-tone flu variant
with
there
the two-tone
with
bezel with the
yeah,
gold.
two-tone
Dude,
with a gold. It's a solid gold answer.
yeah, it's a
Yes,
solid gold
yeah,
dancer. Look at this gold
yeah,
interior,
yeah.
and it kind of looked like the Gerald Genta. Is this the Gerald Genta designed one with
I
the?
think so. I think so. I think so. Uh,
No.
but a lot of designs of Giorgetta. At first, people aren't really keen on it, and then people buy into the hype. Everyone wants to get the new flu variant.
Come to Kojak's house if you're interested in the latest variant
Yeah,
of the
I've
flu virus.
I've got plenty of it to go around, guys. I don't know if
Kojak
I've
has
got
got
the.
some this year.
I'm not sure if I've got the flu or if it's just a cold.
Mhm.
But I was aching. I've been in bed until I was in bed today until 7 p.m. So
Wow.
I've just been sleeping and sleeping.
Yeah, you weren't joking. This thing is not messing around. Yeah, check this out. That's a Joe
There you
Genta
go.
design. You see?
That's what I've got. Yeah, the Gelagenta
That's the watch.
coronavirus. Yeah,
Yeah. Can we? How can I see this image? I want to see the image.
it's been redacted. Come
It's
on.
redacted. They're trying to hide the fact that this watch exists
Yeah,
from the public now.
yeah.
By the way, designed in Wuhan.
Oh, you're gonna get cancelled for that.
What? What? I was joking. Look at that.
Oh wait.
Dude, it looks exactly. Actually, I think Kojak, in a
Yeah.
way, you're doing an unboxing.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Thank you for unboxing the.
You're welcome. And everyone wants to support Tim Wright on this channel, please do the usual stuff like upvote and consider maybe giving a little bit of a donation.
Aw, yeah,
Yeah,
donations don't hurt. Donations do not hurt. In fact, they help.
donations.
They help me
They
do
help.
these
Yes.
streams.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm gonna have to get a job, and we're
Oh,
actually close to it. We're close
and
to it. I hate to say it.
why would we subject the buying public to Tim getting a real job? We have to protect people from Tim Wright getting a proper job.
I don't know. I think the watch community has turned on grifters. They no longer they no longer appreciate their services. They uh they had enough with the grifters. They had enough with the
They've had enough.
grifters. Yeah, they want the grifters to get a real job and
A
see
real
how it
job.
actually
Job.
is in the real world. Yeah, it's not all fun and games, traveling around the world to Dubai and doing watch events. You know, what is this? Okay.
It's true. I mean, but if you're not going to do it, then who is?
You know, I was being asked, Kojak, if I wanted
Uh-huh.
to start a group for the
Yeah.
Singapore Watch Week.
Well, we
It's
know how
happening
that
next year,
really.
2026, end of 2026. Yeah. It's
Well,
epic.
we
It's
know
gonna be balls to the wall.
when is that supposed to be?
2026.
Yeah, I know the. I mean, can we perhaps narrow it down to one of the 365 days in a year?
Oh, like November, I think. November.
November.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And what have we learned? And these people are saying that despite your lack of organizational skills, these
I'm
sort
not
of
paid to organize jack shit. So
yeah, you need someone to organize things for you, don't you?
well, hey man, if you're down for going to Singapore and
Hmm.
if you wanna start organizing, because I think if we're gonna do Singapore, we gotta start organizing now. Now. Not 2 weeks or 2 weeks before the
Hmm.
event. We organize
You
now.
really need though. You need someone with local knowledge, though, don't you? I mean, it makes more
Eh,
sense if you have someone with a bit of local knowledge there, rather than a former colonist coming over there and telling them what to do.
I don't give a shit. To be honest. Dude, I'm fine. Personally,
Yeah.
personally, I don't think I'm going because I don't have the funds to do it. If by
It's
some
hard.
miracle, yeah, if by some miracle, I'm able to fundraise for this thing, I'll go. But otherwise,
Mm.
I don't want to plan it, and
No,
yeah, it's
you
tough.
got to play. You got to play to your
You
strengths, Tim. You got
Yeah,
to,
look, I'll just help organize. If people want
Yeah,
to organize, and I'll just create a WhatsApp group, and I can help people organize
yeah.
in the group, and then you guys do whatever you guys want to do.
Have you seen the dress code on Iron Watch event?
Double wristed resort casual.
There you go.
Double wristed
Wristed,
guys. The
not
dress code.
fisted,
Yeah,
Daniel. Not double fisted, Daniel. Double
yeah.
wristed.
Mike Lewis says, Tim, you could be a companion to a lonely 70 plus year old woman. You might get lucky. Very rich sugar mommy. Dude, you're a genius. Mike, Mike, I like the way you're thinking.
Oh,
It's
Mrs.
very, very
Robinson,
smart.
you are. Are you trying to seduce me?
Dude, I've actually met a a s- like a super wealthy woman.
Hmm.
And the reason I knew she was wealthy is we were talking about it. She told us that she was a cheerleader for the Pirates. Arr!
Arg.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she was cheerleader for the Pirates, and now she's working for some like equity firm. And I
yeah.
said, "Oh, you have like a little house over here somewhere in the valley?" And she said, "No, I don't have a little house. I have a big house."
Uh, was she talking about a house or something else?
She has a big house in the
Yeah,
valley in Los Angeles, Beverly Hills area.
nice.
Yeah, she
On
was like
main,
a
on
blonde.
yeah.
She was like blonde. Actually, I don't know. She had a lot of work done, so I couldn't tell how old she was. She kind of looked like
This is
she was
Bev,
40 or 30 or could be 60
70.
or 70. Yeah, exactly. Like you just
Bev,
can't tell. But
was
the
she one of the?
pictures, actually, we could find out her age because it's all in
Yeah.
Google. But I don't want to dox her. She was
No,
great
no,
looking
that's
though.
not.
Great looking.
Was she? Is she a housewife of Beverly Hills? Was she one of those?
No, no, she seemed like a boss lady. She had a Bottega Veneta
Yeah,
handbag,
yeah.
and I
My
think
wife has one of those.
actually Double D has the belt. You know the belt
Oh, okay. Yeah, 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 yeah,
that's intertwined
yeah,
leather. That is the best leather product on the planet, I think.
yeah.
Bottega. Let's see.
I was gonna get one for
Pull something
myself,
up.
but they don't
Hmm.
make it big enough. They don't make it big enough sizes. So
Really?
yeah.
Let's check. Let's check. The wallet. Dude, I think Double D has the wallet as well. It's
Yeah.
incredible. Yeah, look at that belt. She had, I think, like this, like a small, actually even
Right.
smaller than that, even smaller than this. She had like a yellow one.
Can you bring up
And
the other handbags that they do? Oh shit.
yeah, okay. So see, this is the Veneta,
Uh-huh.
but we'll
Not
go
to be
to men. Let's go
confused.
men, right?
No,
What do
no,
you
no.
want to
Let's
see?
look at.
What do you want to see?
I want to
Women?
see the women's handbags to see if I can
Okay.
find.
Crossbody, shoulder,
Could
handbag,
be could be the shoulder.
shoulder. There we go. They make this
No.
one, the Veneta. This is their popular one. Oh, what was that? Oh, they make. Look at that. This is
Let
like
me
a
see if I.
lesbian for a lesbian. Uh huh.
This is Bottega Veneta. Yeah, Bottega
They got some cool
Veneta.
designs, dude.
Let me see if I
For
can
women.
find.
Oh, I think she had something like this with the where
I
it's
see. Yeah.
tied into a knot.
What does my wife have?
She's got a Bottega Veneta. That's so cool, bro.
Yeah, yeah, she has.
Let's see,
Uh,
men. Let's see, men briefcase. Oh my god, if they have, oh, dude, no fucking way. Look at this. That's like the coolest fucking briefcase I've ever seen. Look how
all right.
clean that is. No way.
Oh wow.
Holy shit. No, you don't like it? Look at
No,
it.
no. I said it. It's the sort of thing
Five
I can.
grand. Fuck.
Yeah, it's the sort of thing I can see Red Shovel buying to put his
No,
big
Red Shovel is
mass.
not cool enough for this. Dude. No, 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 no,
Let
no,
me
no,
ask.
no, no.
I need to get my wife to tell me what bag she has got. Let me just text her.
Get it. Bring it down. Let's see.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Let's see the bag. Let's see a demonstration.
Yeah, I'm not. I haven't got a camera on this on this PC. So,
Hmm.
uh,
Whatever we can do. We got
I'll tell her to send me a picture of it.
Terry Civil Watch Austin. Cheers, bro. Terry Civil Watch Austin. Very cool. Cool guy. He's got the piece. He's got the watch.
Which one? Does he
It,
though?
huh?
Has he still? Has he got the Land Dweller?
Exactly. He's got the land dweller.
Ah,
He was the first person. He was the first persons to get a land dweller in the watch community that I know of.
right.
And that was in London. How he did it, I don't know.
Yeah.
He must have some kind of, in civil work. He's like he might have given the boutique some kind of infraction, and he let them get away with it, with some kind of infraction for a land dweller. There's just no other way around this, right? You just know boutique had some kind of, how these government inspectors are. They always have some kind of infraction that you've committed, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I bet this guy is very clever. Hey, I see you guys didn't change the battery in the one of those fire detector units. Hmm, that could be $1 million fine.
Yeah. Oh, because you got building codes and regs and stuff like that, don't
Oh
you?
yeah. Oh yeah. You see that fire drill that they done on us that we had to run
Yeah.
87 stories down? That
Yeah.
was a part of some type of insurance fire prevention system, because they haven't done a fire drill like that in my building over here.
Mm. They're supposed to.
Wristwatchholic says, "Are people getting the call from ADs for the holidays? Where are the holiday unboxings?" Well, Yes, they are. They are getting holiday gifts. Uh, we unboxed yesterday. George Varghese got
God, that killer Patek.
Paddock. Yeah,
Yeah, amazing.
yeah, very nice piece.
I'm trying to get the time only version of that watch, but
Ooh, oh, the Calatrava
yeah, the
with
Calatrava.
that's a great watch as well. It gives
Yeah.
you the taste of that watch,
It's quite a
and it's
sporty
still.
looking watch, really, isn't it? So it's not
Mhm.
fuddy duddy in that respect. But it's either that. I mean, the thing is, they're expensive. Expensive.
Expensive.
50. I think the time only is 55,000 K or something.
55, yo, that's just insane, you know? But they were on crack when they came up with these prices. Look at that though. Oh,
I've,
the back.
I've just forwarded you the bag that my wife has.
Mhm.
The Loop Mini leather camera bag in black. There we go.
Mini camera bag. A camera bag?
Yeah.
Is she a photographer?
No.
She's an amateur photographer?
No. 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 It's where we put our um we use it to carry a camcorder to record our sex sessions. No, it's just a fucking bag.
Mhm. And where can we see these videos?
They're in the dark web,
On
the
the
dark web,
dark web.
on the
Okay.
dark web. It's
Here
been
we go.
redacted. There we
I
go.
found it.
There you go.
Wow. That's very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool indeed. Look at this. Dude, I'm telling you, Bottega Veneta is
Mm,
the greatest leather goods brand right now today. That's a
mm.
hit right there. I don't care what you say. I think check this out. Men's. Let's go men. Let me show you
Do you
some
know?
quality.
Do you know? Before you move on, do
Uh-huh.
you know what was the weirdest thing?
Tell me the
Uh,
weirdest thing.
was when my wife got it. Um, a Molthred was down here visiting me,
Mhm.
and
Oh,
he started sniffing the handbag. He
really?
started, yeah. I think he
Wow.
got a bit. I think he got a bit aroused. I'll be
Wow.
honest.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
He's
the oud in the leather.
yeah,
Damn, I get it. I get it as well. When I see a
yeah.
really finely made leather good, I get excited as well. Look at this one. It is a little bit over the top. A
Yeah,
little bit over the top.
yeah.
But I just wanted to pull it up because wowzers, this is 5 cards. One, 2, 3, 4. No, 4. 4 cards. 4 by 4, 8 cards total.
Mm,
That's a great, great wallet. $720. It's expensive, but I think it's actually cheaper than like Louis Vuitton and a lot of other competition. But these are quite complicated to make. I mean, look at the craftsmanship here. Come on. Come on, man. Wake up, Kojak.
mm.
So, good on your wife to pick up a great choice of a handbag. A Bottega Veneta. I could go for one of these. Gotta be honest.
Mm,
Look at that. Isn't that a beautiful laptop bag? Pretty cool. Look at the design.
yeah.
Uh,
No,
and,
I will do an unboxing after Christmas of
mhm.
what handbag my wife, my wife's new handbag that we picked up. So we'll do an unboxing after Christmas.
After Christmas, guys. So
Yeah.
stay alive. If you have the
Taylor.
flu, just fight through it. Fight
Yeah.
like hell. Do not give
Yeah.
up. I want to see this
Yeah.
unboxing. Uh,
Yeah. It's not. I mean, it's not going to be. It's not going to be an MS, but it's in that sort of ballpark. That sort of
Mm,
yeah. So oh
yeah. Um, have you seen this Arkin brand?
no,
They were
no,
at the British Watchmakers.
man, I wasn't there this year. I was I was out of town, wasn't I?
Oh, oh yeah,
I
you
was away on
did.
holiday. Yeah,
You did. You did. Well, anyways, they did try to appear in few places, and it does seem like a good quality watch. I'm amazed. Like, how the hell did they do it? This is incredible.
yeah,
But also, I think it just need a little bit more refinement there on the hour indices and the GMT hand. A
yeah,
little bit confusing for me. Maybe I'm just an idiot,
yeah. I don't know.
but these are.
Uh,
Mhm.
what's going on? Username Mick is saying for tonight's drink we are making homemade Nyquil. Um, Fun fact: I'm allergic to paracetamol, and I think that would kill me. I think Nyquil might contain paracetamol.
You never had
Uh,
NyQuil?
well, we don't have Nyquil here in the UK. I think um, the UK. I don't know if we do have it. Yeah, we don't
I do
have.
have wine just in case.
Yeah, what? So Mike's asking, what wine do you have, just in case?
Yeah, I have the Brunello.
Ah,
The Brunello. Yeah. Brunello
yeah,
Vino.
Vino. Let me ask you a question, Tim.
Mhm.
Uh, so we were talking about next year briefly about potential events. Have you got anything locked in for watch-related events next year at the moment? Watches and wonders or anything like that? Is it too early?
Sorry, say it again.
Have you committed to any watch-related events abroad next year, like watches and wonders?
No. No.
No.
No. No. No. No. I We've got some other events that I wanted to go to with the
Yeah.
roommate. Well, not events, but
Yeah.
some trips.
No,
But
we're just talking watches and wonders and
yeah, no.
watch related events. Okay, because I was just contemplating whether to go to Geneva next year.
Oh, what?
I was just thinking about would I be going to Geneva next year or not?
Hmm.
I think it's
Mm,
played out really.
yeah, yeah. You know what? Look, there is a possibility. I need to see
Mm,
what they're going to do because maybe they know that, like, they have to step it up,
yeah,
right? And if I read the description and it's very impressive, AP is coming back to
yeah,
Watches and Wonders, so it it could be really impressive. They might have to put in a lot of effort,
mm,
put in an actual show. I mean, especially with what happened in Dubai, how incredible the Dubai was. Maybe they'll be pressured to really step it up.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think because is going every year too much? You get
It is. It definitely is too much. Every year, it's the same. It's the same freaking show. Very minor differences. I don't think I'm gonna be going this year. There's really no point. Possibly Singapore. I'm thinking if there's one place that I would want to visit, it would be Singapore.
What about domestic watch events in the US? You gonna plan to go? Are there any on your radar?
Well, I love
Miami
watches.
or
Miami, I got an email yesterday from Miami Watch Week. Their
yeah,
their tickets are $10 now a pop.
as
You wanna
opposed to
As opposed to like $40 that was
oh
regular.
right,
Yeah.
Christ.
So if you wanna go, guys, $10, Miami Antique Show, but it's now in March, so it's late into the year. But it is cool. I could go for Miami if you guys wanna get an Airbnb, really
I'll be
make it
back.
super affordable.
I'll be back in a minute, Tim. Hang on.
Okay, cool. Hey, I think Mike Lewis is saying that he's gonna be on in about 30 minutes. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Uh, That's very cool. Uh, Also, username Mickey mentioned that he turned down an Air King. So, Wristwatchaholic was asking, what are people getting this Christmas? Are people getting their watches? Actually, some people got some watches. There's other people outside of people here who did get their stuff. And when I was in the city, it was insane. They've had one guy picking up two paddocks and another guy buying a paddock, and then they had a whole wait list of people who were picking up their paddocks. It was just nonstop. They were selling them like hotcakes. Uh, Wristwatch holic, nobody cares. The gray market Miami show. Save your time and money for Watches and Wonders instead. Ah, look, I've been to Watches and Wonders. There's nothing for me to gain there. It's good. It's a great show. It's good to see new watches, but from live streaming perspective, I think it's played out. There's just no more there's no more enthusiasm in it, Watchholic. It's played out, bro. It's played out. Been there, done that. What's next? I think that's what people are asking. Uh yeah. It'll be interesting to see where the watch hobby goes this year. It's gonna be really big Watches and Wonders. AP making this chronograph. Yeah, it's cool, but it's really expensive. It's just really expensive. I think that's the problem. And yeah, let's see what else. What else did he chose? Ah, here we go. This is a watch that Thomas Burnett was really excited about. It's the frictionless escapement, where the escapement has magnets in it. So the two wheels, the cogs, do not touch each other. It's all done through the friction of the magnet. Incredible. And this thing is able to run, because it's frictionless, at 10 hertz. That's an incredible 20 beats per second. A traditional Rolex timepiece runs at it runs at 8 8 beats per second. So this thing runs 20 beats per second, whereas a Rolex runs at 8 beats per second. Incredibly fast. Just truly magical piece of art this watch is. Oh, oh, wow. Um, this is very sweet, guys. Actually, Thomas Burnett sent me a $30 PayPal donation. Says, "Hi, Artem. Thanks for having me on the show the other day." Guys, if you haven't seen, Thomas Burnett got the brand new Lotsuka. What's it called? Otsuka Low Tech. I think Otsuka Low Tech. He's got the one with the retrograde hours and minutes. He got it from eBay through Japan. Okay. Incredible timepiece. Otsuka Low Tech. I think Tim G was scolding me yesterday. It's like, why didn't we talk about this watch more? But we did. We did talk about it. Let's see. Otsuka Low Tech. Check it out. Um there's so many articles on it. It's crazy. Okay. Yeah, let's do this one. So there's the two versions. There's four versions right now in total. This is the one that Thomas got. In his $30 PayPal donation, he says he couldn't super chat because he's on his phone, but thought the PayPal would be better anyways. That way you get all the money. Thank you. Thank you so much, Thomas Burnett. I really appreciate. It's hard. It is really, really hard. I appreciate the donations. If you guys enjoying these live stream talking about watches, here's a little Christmas donation to take your wife out for a drink. Merry Christmas, Tom. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thomas Burnett, very sweet. Definitely. I'll take the roommate some coffee, or maybe we'll go to city. I don't think she actually seen the Christmas tree yet. We probably yeah. Christmas is coming up, so yeah, definitely. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you very much. And happy holidays to you as well. It was fun hanging out with you in Dubai. Wow, what a laugh that was. Man, I feel bad for everybody who arrived early, and you being amongst them and had to run down the staircase. There's people who arrived a little bit later and they didn't have to run 87 stories. But Thomas, unfortunately, was running with us with the Breguet, and the Breguet had the leather strap on. So the whole time I was just like, man, this is messed up. Thomas Burnett sweating, in that leather strap. That's not right. But you know what? There was no damage to it whatsoever. 30 meters water resistance is more than adequate for a brisk exercise. I think, man, if there was better air circulation, that could, running down those steps could actually be a great exercise. And JMB says it's beautiful. Yeah, this watch, it's 10 out of 10. The way this is done, it's a piece of art in a similar way as this Breguet is a piece of art. And also, Thomas owns a Breguet. He's got I think it's like the tradition with the coin edge. And this watch that they made, this experimentale one, the experimental one, this is like a tradition reimagined for the modern day. It looks all futuristic with sharp lines and all kinds of crazy angles, screws and sapphire bridges, crazy stuff. So, okay, let's see. Who was this? This was Mark Kozlarich. Mouse Kozlarich is the guy who went with the really high end stuff. It's like, yeah, let's go. Money is no object. Yes, experimental one, and this is limited against 250 pieces. Also, a land dweller is amongst the top watches for 2025. You know what? This watch has been very divisive until the bitter end. I can't believe it. I thought that the watch community would eventually accept and like the land dweller because people seem to be really brainwashed by Rolex. But you know what? There has been and remains to be a staunch opposition to the land dweller. There's people who are rejecting it. They've seen the watch, they're not impressed, and they chose to reject the temptation of the land dweller. And I don't know, I kind of respect them. Would I be able to withstand the temptation? It is a beautiful piece. It is a beautiful piece, guys. To be honest, I don't think I would. If I had the money and I got the call, definitely, definitely would get one. It's just so thin. There's just nothing else out there. Well, maybe if like this thing is closer to 5711 than the 5811, I think. It's the way it wears. It's very light. It feels like an old school 36 mil Datejust. It's a fun watch on the wrist. Let's see here. What is this? What is this? Oh my god. Right. We've got breaking news. Oh no. Hold on a second. How can I put this on the screen? Got breaking news. Swiss watch exports dropped by 7.3% in November. There we go. Now, did they drop Kojak
Yeah.
breaking wristwatch news.
Uh-huh.
Hold your wrist strong, okay? Because Swiss watch exports dropped by 7.3%.
I'm just sorry. I just had to help my wife with the remote control, and I thought whilst I'm down there, I'll make myself a hot toddy, which I have done. So
No
now
way.
I can uh, absorb the shock of this breaking news.
Yeah.
Swiss watch exports dropped by 7.3% in November.
Are you
Is that year?
shocked, man?
Is that year on year or is since August? Oh, it's only a 1 month. It's only a couple of months decline. Don't forget that before the tariffs came in, they started shipping a hell of a lot more watches to try and beat the tariff. And since the tariffs have been eased off a bit on Swiss watches, They
Hmm.
don't need to import. They're just using up the stock that they've already got in the country. So if it was year on year, I would be more concerned.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
just dropped by 7.3%. Now, this could be just because there was a previous rush to
Yeah.
ship as many watches as possible to United States, uh, right, to United States, and then basically because the Swiss watch industry shipped all its watches
Mm.
to United States, now they just probably don't have anything to ship. You know what I mean? Or
Yeah. Yeah.
they're
Exactly.
catching up with the demand. So this
So yeah. So it's not.
7.3% drop,
It's not a
yeah,
really. It's not a really fair comparison because if it
yeah.
was, I don't know if they're because when did the tariffs for watches come into effect? Was it back in August? August, yeah, came into effect in August 2025. So they would have been shipping everything they can get their hands on into the US market to build up enough inventory
Mhm,
for the fourth quarter. Um, and then since then, the tariffs have been, because it was what 39%, was it, the tariffs or something like that? They've now been reduced to, is it 15%? Somebody can correct me in the chat. That means there's less of a need for them to keep on importing watches because they've got inventory that they're still using up.
mhm. Dude, look at this. Elsewhere around the world, Swiss watch exports increased to the
There you
UK
go.
and Singapore by 7.9% and 4.9% respectively.
But
Japan.
again, but again, that's down to the fact that they decided to change global allocation in June of this year to address the potential issues in America. So they would have reduced allocations to the UK to other parts of the world
Good
to
point.
satisfy, and then now they're just resuming the normal standardized global allocation program.
Mhm,
That would be my reading on that based on what I can see in front of me.
mhm. I gotcha.
But I could be wrong. I mean, it's just too small a window for any meaningful analysis to take place. It does resonate with the fact that after Terry got his land dweller, which was middle of the year, um, there weren't any of the land dwellers in the UK until Mohammed got his a few weeks back. So US would have probably gotten all of the allocation, and now they're having to satisfy the other markets.
Mhm. Where do you think the future of watches stands? Is is the future more in the Asian markets?
Well, apparently in China, someone Billy is saying watch
Mhm.
sales in China went down 23%, and there is no
Damn.
duty in China. So,
Devastating.
but China is you China they fuck around with what you can and cannot do.
Mhm.
I remember back in the day, you could like they have this culture there of when they go abroad, when they go on holiday, they have to buy gifts for their boss and all their colleagues when they go
Yeah,
on holiday.
that's a
And
great tradition.
yeah, and I think the luxury goods market, as well as also the luxury drinks market,
Mhm.
played into that. They played into that massively. But then the communist ruling party in China made it sort of outlawed that sort of thing, and overnight it killed off the luxury goods market in China several years ago, many years ago when this happened. Um, of course, then it ebbs and flows. Um, People aren't buying watches now because they're so bloody expensive.
That's a good point. This stuff is really expensive. This land dweller
Yeah.
is not cheap. That is it is the most expensive r- steel Rolex watch
Mm.
at the Rolex AD, right?
Yeah.
Because Datejust is just slightly cheaper than this, but you know, you are getting a quite a comfortable watch. It doesn't have the micro adjustment. That's the only
Mm.
negative, I would
What
say.
this? Which one? The Datejust or this?
The land dweller, because it's
The
got like a
Landwehr.
super jubilee bracelet.
Yeah.
The links are very small, so I think it's gonna be very easy to adjust it to almost perfect fit. But it's not. I don't know. I think it's always nice to have a micro adjustment. But I don't think there's just even a way to make a micro adjustment for this watch.
Can we imagine what it? Like if watch sales fell off a cliff over
Hmm.
the next few years because of the changing economic climate. How do you think established brands will be able to ride out that storm, or change to be able to adapt to it?
Ro- Continue selling watches to the most exclusive group that can afford them, and just keep making an ever more ridiculous and more expensive, and come up with ways to justify why they're expensive um, watches,
So
basically.
you think that they will double down? They'll just like charge you more and
Because that's
more
what
for
it is
less and less.
already. Well, it's what it is already, right? Like, you don't need 9041L steel, but that's the best there is, and you want to put in the best of the best, right? So even though it's an overkill, it's like it's a luxury product.
Do you think that the watch market has reached a tipping point where a watch like Speedmasters, like in the past few years, they've gone up
Mhm.
to what, $9,000 or something. Uh, it's gotten beyond a joke now, hasn't it? It's just. Do you think that they, like Omega can afford not to sell watches if people aren't buying them in the same quantities as they were before? Rolex is an outlier
Mhm.
because people will always buy Rolex because
Mhm.
you know it's Rolex. But I'm thinking about the other watch brands out there, the volume players. We are potentially
Yeah.
looking at, Tim,
Yeah. Can
that
Omega
uh,
afford not to
yeah,
sell all of its inventory in a whole
yeah,
year? It's a
yeah. I
good
mean,
question.
they are looking at, from a
Yeah.
revenue perspective, they're going to fall behind AP in the yearly watch export analysis. You know that they do that Morgan Stanley analysis. They're already behind
Dude,
Cartier.
with the way things are right now, and with the world of online politics, like
Yeah.
I could see, I could, I could see, you know, like like if some brand doesn't do something, the fans might like go after the brand, really turn on the brand, and I could see one of these top brands just going bankrupt because a lot of this purchasing is driven through like social media,
Uh-huh.
and if people just have a negative opinion of the brand, they're just not gonna buy it, and it's so dangerous. Um, like to lose your reputation. It's very easy to lose reputation. So, and that's why Rolex is very smart. They don't like communicate with anyone.
Mm.
Uh, hello, Mike.
Hello.
Mike.
Hey,
What's
We're
Mike.
just
happening? What's
we're just
going
in
on,
time.
gentlemen?
Hey, we're just
Oh,
talking watches over here. We're talking Land Dweller
Uh-huh.
as one of the top releases of 2025.
My favorite brand, Rolex.
I know that's not true.
It's the look. It's an okay brand. It's a great benchmark
No, I
for
like.
a
I
lot
mean,
of properties.
I like some of their watches, but it's just
Yeah.
how they do business. I don't like. It's
Oh yeah.
not very customer friendly. Or they're
Mike,
very. What's the problem then?
mm, Mike, can we just confirm? Are you in the Epstein files at all?
No, all the files of me has been destroyed. It
Okay,
cost me
all right.
quite a bit of money though to get out of it. I'll tell you that.
All
Wasn't
right.
that easy?
I think we need to ask every panelist that comes on, are they in the Epstein files
That's
or
a good
no?
idea, actually.
Yeah, just so we know where we stand.
We don't want to be associated with any of those
Dude,
Yeah.
pedos, should I say?
dude,
Oh,
it
yes.
it would have been it would actually been really funny and really awkward if somebody was in the watch community.
Oh, well, we have somebody else joining us. Maybe they
Oh,
can shed some light on it.
cool. Sean is joining us
Hello,
from.
Sean.
Sorry, guys, it's really noisy. We've been here together with you two, not Kojak. My
Oh,
favorite, the missus. I just wanted to say hello. I know it's noisy because I saw Mike on there. It's been a while since he's been on there. So I just wanted to jump on and say hello to all three of you guys, Kojak, Mike. And then later on when I get home, I'll see you guys. I'll jump on.
Okay.
Sean, can you confirm whether you are in the Epstein files?
How dare you?
No, I'm just asking. I'm asking questions. That's all I'm doing. Okay. It's good to see you, Mike. Good to see you, buddy.
What's, what's this thing you
Oh,
got on your
by the
on
way,
your
that could be a
picture?
hot video, guys. Sorry,
It
sorry,
says
sorry.
it
I
says
just,
it says redacted. It says redacted.
dude,
Oh, redacted.
dude,
Yeah.
you're a genius, Kojak. You realize you're a genius. That
Yes.
could be the biggest video in the wristwatch space. Whoever makes the watches of Epstein files goes through all the images
Oh,
that
yeah.
Epstein files produce and checks what are all the watches that everyone in the
Yeah.
files is wearing and make a
I
video
think.
out of YouTube.
Well, you have watches of espionage. Now you
Yeah,
have
the
watches of
watches of Epstein.
watches of pedophiles.
The watches. Of,
Oh,
oh,
Jesus Christ!
you can't say
Oh,
that
that
word.
hurts. I can't.
Careful.
Okay,
Yeah.
nonsense. The watches
YouTube.
of nonsense.
YouTube is watching us. It's gonna flag
Okay,
us. You have it's
okay. So,
PDF files.
Jesus. Oh,
So what wine did you pick up, Tim?
Oh, I've got a Brunello.
Have you even opened
Brunello
it?
the
Have you,
Montalcino.
have you opened it or no?
No, not yet.
What,
Should I
what are
open
you
it?
waiting for? Let's go, baby. What are we waiting for?
I'm waiting for somebody to sponsor it, guys.
Oh,
I
you
can't
want
afford.
oh,
I can't
piece of shit.
afford to just be opening wines on Sunday
You've already
night.
bought it.
Yeah, but it's on the credit card. I have to pay it back.
what made
So
you buy Brunello?
it's
Because their
really
prices.
good.
Yeah, I know. I like Brunellos, of course, but
Yeah.
they tend to be a little bit on the higher side in comparison
It.
to other varietals, right?
I think actually this one was like a $40 or $50 bottle.
That's not bad actually for a Brunello,
Yeah.
because they can get pricey. They can go up in the 70s, 80s, up to 100.
Because my favorite one, there's one Brunello. They still have a whole case over there, but I got one of them, and it said that it was prepared in with like an all natural, original 18th century way, and it tasted so good.
Oh yeah,
It's
they're great wines. I mean, actually it's 100% Sangiovese varietal. That's what it is. But so there's plenty of the Sangiovese grape grown throughout the whole of Chianti region. I mean, most of the Chianti, use about at least 80% Sangiovese, where Brunello use 100% Sangiovese grapes.
How much was that bottle of wine, by the way?
this one, this Brunello.
Yeah.
It's about $50.
$50.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah. Should I open it?
Yeah, open it, man. Open it.
Well, why
Unless
don't you remind
unless you
also
want
the
to save it
public?
for a special occasion.
Is today a special occasion?
I don't know. It's been a month I've been away. I guess it is.
Uh,
I'm just
are
kidding.
you also doing an unboxing?
Well, I'm not. I just opened up a bottle of Shiraz actually from Barossa Valley.
Oh,
Nice.
This was the bottle I bought the day I was going to the day I did the Shiraz varietal. Remember a few months back?
Yeah.
I ended up opening up the Grange instead. So I had bought this. This one cost me about $20 at the time.
how
It's
is
not a
it?
bad. It's a nice bottle of wine actually. It's got nice forward fruit. It's got this dark chocolate notes. It's very nice.
Very good.
Let me open it.
Look at that. Look at the dark color to it too.
It is the holidays, right, Mike?
Yeah, what the hell? Christmas is coming around.
Why don't you remind people in the chat how people can make donations? There's obviously super chat, but is there PayPal as well, Tim?
There's also PayPal. Actually, Thomas Burnett sent me a PayPal donation. So thank you, Thomas Burnett. Yeah, there's a link in the chat if anybody.
How many we got in the chat room right now?
So thank you. 56.
Okay.
So thank you,
hello
guys.
everybody. Hello everybody.
How you been, Mike? How is your watch collection going in the past month? Have you done any?
Well, the last one I bought was the full gold root beer. Remember, I unboxed it about a good month ago.
That's
just
right.
before we went to Dubai.
That's right. That's right.
And actually, I was going to buy another watch while I was in Dubai. It was a Jacques Droz. It was only 8 of this particular piece was made. And I almost bought it, and I don't know, in the end, I changed my mind.
Jacques Dro.
Yeah.
That's a cool brand.
Yeah. I mean, a funny thing, when we were at the luxury souk and talking to Khalid, Khalid, he said, people who know about watches know about, because I mentioned I was interested in Jacques Droz and Arnold and Son. He goes to me, people who know about watches know about Jacques Droz and know about Arnold and Son. Not, everybody only think about Rolex and Patek Philippe, of course, and this and that. But he said, yeah, not too many people ask for Jacques Droz.
Yeah. There is a website that I think Tim G knows, and they had these Jacques Dros for like 80% off.
Yeah.
They
Well,
go for incredible discounts.
This piece, I think, sells for around $40,000 because it was rose gold on a leather bracelet, on a leather strap, sorry. And the actual dial was a white enamel, and it was a what they call it? I'm trying to remember the hell they call it. It's got one. It was called a second. It's like a second power reserve. See, like it looks a bit like the black, but it wasn't black. It was a white enamel. But what was cool about it, because they only made 8 of these pieces, was the time on the top was in Middle Eastern numerals. So it was a very unique dial, and the bottom part was it had the what I'm trying to think of it. I don't know if you want to go up more, and I'll give you an idea what the other part was, the bottom part of it. Wait. Go back up a little bit. Go back up. Keep going up. Stop right. No, not this. Sorry. Okay, continue going, scrolling up. But don't go too fast. You're going to this one. Okay. The second moon. It's the second moon. Yeah, it looked like this somewhat, but the actual time was in Middle Eastern numerals. That's why it was so limited, because they only made eight pieces of them, and it was really cool because it was green. It had a green outer circle too. It's very unique looking, but it was rose gold too.
And how much did they want for it?
Well, they had originally priced it at 40, and they were going to let it go to me. It was brand new, everything, box, papers, and they said they were going to give it to us for 20,000, which was a good price actually.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just decided not to buy anything at the time because I got other things in my head.
Right. Yeah, you have to buy watches. Is a big purchase. You want to buy it when you're having good times, celebrate the good times.
Right.
You get it.
Yeah.
Would have been cool. It would have been cool to have bought it because it had, the numerals were in Middle Eastern. So
yeah, and it was
since we were in Dubai, it would have tied in perfectly actually.
Yeah, it would have been your watch that you got when you went to Dubai. The first time, you got a chance to experience Dubai, see it, what the hell is it's all about. Meet a local guy there, right?
I mean, he's got an incredible collection of watches. It's incredible. I mean, he's got safe after safe after safe filled with watches. He's got he pulls a drawer and it's all RMs. He'll pull a drawer, it's all Patek Philippe. It's just an incredible collection of watches. It's ridiculous. And we're talking, I'm thinking he's got to have at least a couple of $100 million to $300 million worth of watches there. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible
amount of watches there.
Yeah.
It's truly Dubai.
And he's a character too. He's a funny guy.
It kind of shows you the broader picture, of the global scale of what's going on out there, right?
Yeah.
Very interesting. I liked what was happening.
Actually, do you want to see the watch? What it looks like exactly?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You have a picture?
I don't have a picture, but if you go to Luxury Souk, look at .com.
Oh, okay.
Luxury Souk. SOUQ is the souk.
Like that?
Yeah, and then put in Jacques Droz. He sells everything. He sells bags, you name it, he sells it there.
Wow.
He's got incredible. I mean, he just got an incredible store.
This is all legit, is it, Mike?
What's that, Alex?
Is this all? It's all legit, is it?
Oh yeah. This guy's been around for a long. His dad actually started the business a long time ago, and he's been around. He's been on YouTube. So many YouTube. He's got almost daily. He puts out a YouTube video.
They're really pumping this stuff.
Yeah. And he's been on a lot of different YouTube with a bunch of different YouTubers. See if you can find it's got the Middle Eastern.
I think he was with producer Michael.
He was with him. Yeah, he's been with quite a few different YouTubers. See if it's there. It should be there somewhere, unless he sold it.
Was that it? Yeah,
that's it. Yeah. That's it.
That's it.
Isn't it pretty?
Oh,
I should have bought it.
God.
I hesitate, and I should have bought it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a cool looking watch because it's got that green
Stunning.
in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty watch, and it's rose
The
gold too, which
green
is
is kind of the Middle Eastern color as well.
yeah, yeah.
Green.
And he's, as I said, he was going to give it to me for 20,000, which is a good price.
Big moon. Look at the size of that moon.
Yeah,
Oh, it's all
yeah. I kind of, in a
dominated.
way, I regret not buying it. In a way, to be honest with you, I didn't know at the time. I didn't know it was limited to 8 pieces only.
Which number is this? Does it say? Oh, it's 2 out of 8.
Yeah.
What's your number, Mike? Is it
I
number
don't
2?
remember the number. I didn't. Actually, I didn't pay attention to the number because at the time I didn't know they only made 8 pieces.
Hmm.
If I knew that, I probably would have bought it then.
Yeah, and this was the number 2.
Yeah,
Incredible.
nice. It's a nice piece.
Yeah, it's the one that got away,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
maybe he'll be there in 2 years' time. Nobody buys Jackie Droz hardly ever. So
Hey,
who
well,
knows?
listen, Mikey. I've been offered an idea of doing a Singapore watch event to go to Singapore at the end of 2026.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we would all get Airbnb, kind of like
Yeah,
what Jamie's done. Maybe Jamie would be interested. Dodger, all the same. Cool group. Thomas Burnett, right? We can get
Oh, almost certainly, yeah.
maybe Kojak, maybe Malfred would come. Never know who could show up in Singapore. The adventure never stops.
Yep.
that's a lot.
Yep.
Maybe Magic City's gonna come. Yeah. So
I think I'd have to go from California.
from
From
California.
California, I'll head
Uh-huh.
instead of going to New York because it's closer to California.
Really? It's closer the other way.
Yeah, because when I used to fly to Thailand, I had to go to California first to LAX, and then from LAX I would go to Hong Kong, and then finally arrive in Thailand.
Oh, interesting. Okay. No problem. No
So
problem.
I'm presuming it should be less flight because when I used to go to Thailand, it was about 22, 23 hours altogether. So it's
Mm,
pretty brutal.
mhm. I think Kojak said is cool. He would do a
Yeah,
Singapore,
Singapore would definitely be interesting to go visit,
yeah,
Yeah.
Singapore watch event.
but we got to
We'd have to
Also,
go.
go. We'd have to go to Raffles in Singapore.
We, plus, we got to have to go probably in the winter time because I'm sure the summer is brutal, just like in Dubai, because it's very
Well,
humid.
it's November next year, apparently.
What's November next year?
The watch show in Singapore.
Oh, the Watch Week.
Yeah, the watch week.
Oh, okay. Maybe, yeah, that'll be interesting. I've never been there. I'll be
yeah,
up for
right.
it. I'll be up.
Could be a great different type of a watch event
And
Yeah.
we'd have to go to Raffles in Singapore because they invented the Singapore sling. So we could,
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh, we stay at the
Right.
hotel at the Raffles.
well, no, we can just visit
It's
it.
bloody
I tell you,
expensive there.
it'd be expensive.
Visit it.
Yeah,
Is it like a 4-star
it's like a 5-star.
hotel? It's like a
Check
5-star now. Whoa.
check it
5-star.
out. Check it out.
At
Check
least
it out.
5-star.
Let's see Raffles.
Yeah, Raffles is a high-end brand.
Really?
Let's have a look on check-in dates for November.
Probably at least $1,000 a night.
Oh
At
my
least.
god.
At
Whoa,
least.
it's the Four Seasons.
Yeah, you're looking at $1,200 a night
There you
cheapest.
go. Yeah,
Raffles.
that would be.
Raffles, Singapore. Whoa, look at this. Oh my god.
I heard it's really a clean country, and they're very strict on certain, behavior that I'm put up with. Well, no one thing. I'm sure
Oh,
it's still. about chewing gum and all that kind of stuff. They're tough about things like that.
So you're saying that Tim is screwed, but actually, in the bar area, they have peanut shells thrown on the floor. They just throw the peanut shells on the floor. So we went to Raffles in London because they'd opened up in the old War Office on Pall Mall, and we said, can we throw peanut shells on the floor? So, no, we're not like Raffles in Singapore. This is far more upmarket. But that's because they have, the one in Singapore is obviously open to wildlife, whatever, flying in or climbing in.
How are you feeling? You feeling better today? About the same?
I think I went worse, if I'm being honest. Yeah. But now I've had a hot toddy, and it's doing something.
Medication you taking in anything?
Whiskey. No, I'm just drinking lots of liquids and some ibuprofen.
Ibuprofen, to the Tylenol, or
Tylenol is paracetamol, isn't it? I think.
oh, is it?
Yeah.
The other one. Oh. Any
I
better?
Yeah. It's just pain relief, isn't it? So just got to ride it out.
Hey, Magic City.
Hey, there he is.
Shout out to Magic City. Or he might be going to the Miami Antique Show in March. That's great.
So Magic City saying Kojak is welcome everywhere in the world. Barcelona, I do not know. Jesus Christ, Magic. I'm going back to Barcelona. I'm going back. No, I said that when we went to Barcelona, it was a bit of a nothing burger because we went to the wrong parts of town. Later on, when we sort of met up with Andy, Palm and Andy, the Palm and Andy show, it was a busier part of town, so that was a bit more what I was expecting. So we just happened to hit the wrong part of Barcelona for the majority of the day. But we'll go back again to do another cigar run. Shout out to Muhammad Ali, by the way. He's I met up with him on, was it Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday.
He's had his land dweller on, by any chance?
Yeah, he did have his land dweller on. As I said, as I mentioned last week, I was going to share some of the cigars that I purchased with him, and he's enjoying one this evening as we speak. A Juan Lopez selection number 1, which he said is very nice. So I'm glad that he's getting to try different cigars as well. So I would join you, Mohammed, with a cigar, but the last thing one wants when they have a cold is a cigar. So oh
Wow.
oh.
Yeah. You're already struggling to breathe.
Something like that, yeah.
Mm.
But,
how's your Brunello? How's your Brunello? Tasting good?
It's
Did you open it? Because I see you did open it. Okay, I see wine in the glass.
Did you check your PayPal?
Oh yes, I was trying to read it, and then I forgot. Thank you, Kojak, for $20 PayPal donation.
No. It was $25. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, is it 25? Okay, it's
Yeah.
20. I guess 20 pounds. It comes out to 20 US, 25 US.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Cheers to the watch community. To Kojak.
Cheers.
Get well soon.
Yeah, get well.
Get well soon, dude.
Yeah.
Nothing worse than being sick during the holidays.
Yeah, well, my wife is keeping me at arm's length. She does not want any. She is decided she's not going to get sick.
Very clever of her. Very,
Yeah.
very clever.
No bang bang. No bang
So
bang.
you're
Clever
in
excuse.
isolation. Huh?
The stuff these wives come up with.
Poor, poor Alex. He's in
No bang bang.
quarantine.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's quarantining.
Yeah.
Mm.
Who's walking the dog though?
I am still. I'm taking.
Okay.
Um. He's
How's he doing?
he's
How's Jensen doing?
oh, it, he's had a few issues this past couple of weeks. He had a vestibular attack, and then he had an root infection in one of his teeth. But we are. It's been a year since he was diagnosed with the cancer, so
Mhm.
we've had a year extra with him that we didn't think we would have.
Good, good, good.
So you look at him though, Mike, and you couldn't tell he was ill.
We're sick, you know.
Mm.
He bounds about like he's a young puppy. It fills your heart with so much joy.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
He's
So
he's
did they put him on some type of medication?
Yeah, so he's on sort of chemo.
Oh, he's doing
But
chemo. Wow.
yeah, it's by tablet form. So he's
Oh,
given
okay.
that. We give that to him 3 times a week, but he didn't take to it for the first 6 months, and now he's sort of he's taken to it. We managed to find a dosage where it was strong enough for it to be efficable, but not too strong to upset his
Mm.
stomach. So we found a sweet spot. We still have to get him tested almost weekly now, although we've started to reduce the frequency of testing because it's just he's happy. Like he's
That's
well, if you
amazing.
all you can do is give him a quality of life, and if he's
Yeah.
happy, then that's all we can do.
Right.
Yeah. So thank you for asking. Thank you for
That's
Oh,
asking.
of course. He's a beautiful, sweet dog. I mean, what I've seen
Yeah.
from him.
Yeah.
that's more than anyone could ever hope for.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Jesus.
Sorry about that. Unfortunately, some such simple things.
You know, I'm kind of
They can
Patek
kill 'em.
Philippe. I've gone off of the brand a little bit because of the constant price increases, and they've become.
Mhm.
I mean, they've always been somewhat arrogant as a brand, but
Extraordinary.
late, in the last year or so, it's just got way out of control.
The arrogance.
Yeah, the arrogance.
It is. It is. It's too. They're too good for their own sake,
Too big.
and
Yeah, the game's too big for their
yeah,
bridges. They
and
say.
they think that they're too big to fail.
Well, they think. Well, the thing is, it's just like. I mean, well, the difference is,
Right.
FP Journe only makes what, about 1,000 watches a year.
1,500
1,500. That's including their Elegante also, or does that
with the
without?
Elegantes. There's 1,000 regular models and then 500 Elegantes.
So it's still, I mean, it's not a lot at all. But when you're looking at Patek makes what, about 70,000 watches a year?
70. Yes,
In
about
that,
that. Yeah,
yeah, in that range. So I mean, I mean, and then you look
yeah.
at Alanga, and then you look at Alanga,
70,000.
they make about
That's insane.
5,000. Alanga makes about 5,000.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Only
I mean,
5,000.
so it's not a really mass-produced brand. It's just got this name and the aura, and they do make some great watches. Complications are what they're really known for, and they are excellent. Of course, I mean, all respect and love to Patek Philippe, but I think it's just their attitude and the how even their some of their customers is become kind of an arrogant brand to a certain extent.
Mm.
So I'm not a big fan of Patek Philippe like I used to be.
Yeah, it's a very pompous brand. It's kind
Yeah,
of like I'm number one and I know it,
right.
and I want you to know it. and I'm wearing this. It could be taken as that, right?
Yeah.
Um, but on the other hand, it is kind of the OG collector's brand, right?
Yeah, 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 yeah. It's a
They're
collector
right.
brand.
The whole way how they name models, how people are able to remember all the references. No other brand do people, can blurt out reference numbers 5267.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
people
True,
know
true,
what watch that is. Yeah,
true.
and they developed that. That is that the ease with which you can communicate Patek Philippe lingo is part of the brilliance of the brand.
But if you look, in all honesty and truthfully, look what bangers of beautiful watches that Breguet have released this year, the 250-year anniversary. And you're telling me, are they really much better than Breguet? I don't think so. I mean, they're the brand, the complications, the history. I mean, they've got an even more incredible history than Patek. I mean, they were Abraham Louis Breguet is probably at that time was I would definitely say he was definitely ahead of everybody in that time, and also uh, today, they're comparing FP Journe almost, Francois Journe, to the level almost to Breguet. But of course, it's just a different situation back then and a different time. So I still think Breguet is definitely could always be in the Trinity, in my opinion, with what they've
You,
been doing and what they've been making lately.
you know what I think it is? You know what I think it actually is? I know what there is to blame for all of this. I have solved the mystery, Mike.
Uh-huh.
Pickle Pickle, thank you so much for £2. Pull up Russ's watch, 5178G minute repeater. Crazy watch. It's
It's a beautiful watch.
batshit
No,
insane.
absolutely
The
beautiful.
secret, the secret of life. Okay, get this. I learned this from some philosopher. But this is why, and you know what? I think Patek Philippe is proof in the pudding that
Right.
they
If you're going to mention philosophy, I'm going to ask you to refund me my money.
no, but listen, check
No,
this out.
no.
He said that the secret to life is to not try too hard. Okay? So you get that? Don't try too hard. And I think that's kind of what Patek Philippe is. They're really kind of effortless. Their complications that they're coming out with, they're very humble, right? It's very humble. Like it's an annual calendar. Oh, that's a
Hmm.
really humble complication that people could relate to. And then you got Breguet with a quantum X research with zero friction escapement. What the fuck is that? You know what I mean? So I think
I'm
Breguet
not.
is trying too hard. That's their fault right now.
But,
They should
but
take it easy. That's why. Guess what? What was the winner of the year of the GPHG? It was Breguet
Inscription.
subscription. Yeah,
Inscription. Yeah.
yeah.
the easiest
Yeah.
watch. Look at the
Yeah.
design.
Simple
Boom.
look. Yeah. Simple dial look.
It,
Yeah.
simplicity. Yeah. So that's why like this whole thing. This
But
is
when
not.
you but when you but you when you turn it and look at the back of it and then look at the movement, it's gorgeous. I mean, it's just a beautiful piece of watch. The
Yeah.
dial, I'm not a huge fan, but the movement is impressive. And we've seen
I'm
it in
not.
person. We've seen it in person. We know what it looks like in person.
Yeah.
It's a great watch actually.
It is
How's the wine, Tim? How are you enjoying that?
extraordinary. It is extraordinary, man. Beautiful stuff. Wow.
We're probably going to go next year to Danbury Ridge to do wine tasting at their wine estate.
Danbury Bridge.
Mm.
Yeah, it's one
Um,
an award-winning British winemaker. Pinot
In
Noir
Britain.
and Chardonnay. Yeah, yeah. You have the same. You have the same. You have the same chalk soil that runs through France. It runs through south of England as well, and so lots of
Chalk
French
limestone.
house. Yeah, the chalk line. They've a lot of the French houses, maisons, have bought up land in the UK to make their own vineyards here as well.
What do you think about New Year's Eve? We do a champagne deal. Since we'll toast into the new year. How's that? What do you think?
That'd be cool.
We'll pop some champagne, and I'll talk about champagne, the Champagne region, and the varietal that they use to produce, all the different styles of champagnes. Want to do that for New Year's Eve on the 31st?
Yeah, that would be cool.
It'd be kind of cool. We can get drunk into New Year's Eve drinking champagne.
We'd have to see in the New Year's and in the UK and in the United States as well.
Yeah, we have to go. You have to go to you first, and when it turns to 12 o'clock your time, and then we will come back to the US again.
Yeah,
So we'll
is Ray
celebrate
trying to? Yeah. That sounds like a good idea. I've got a nice. No, I won't be able to use that. A nice bottle of Night Timber, Blanc de Blanc, which won the best sparkling wine of the world awards this year. So I picked up one of those, but I'm sure maybe get a Ruinart Blanc de Blanc. I do like that.
Oh, Ruinart?
What is? Yeah, Ruinart. I do like that.
It is a nice. I like it too.
What is it? What is it with Ray trying to steal your wife, Tim?
I think he likes her.
He gets a bit randy when he's had a drink in him.
Yeah, she's cool.
Gets lonely on that island. It's not that easy. Was it like 20 people live on the island?
Something like that.
I think they're all guys as well. So in preparation for the New Year's, is there any recommendations you have, Mike, for Jesus Christ, I'm just getting a message.
With champagne?
For what? A champagne or sparkling? Or
yeah.
I mean, it doesn't, it doesn't matter. You don't have to get actual champagne from the Champagne region, but you can get a sparkling. You can get a California method. They call it method champagne or sparkling. So you can do that, California, or you can get, as you said, from the UK. They're making some very good sparklings now too.
Yeah.
So anything's even if you want to do prosecco, it's okay as long as it's something has bubbles in it.
Yeah. So my wife is just updating me saying, we booked in to go wine tasting at Danbury Ridge in February, and she's saying, Ruinart Blanc de Blanc for New Year's Eve. Thank you very much. Place the order.
Yeah, Ruinart's good.
I would suggest that you can get very good value for money if you go for Cremont.
Bremont watches?
No, Cremont.
Cremont's kind of sweet though.
It because there are 12 appellations of Cremont. It does depend on which one you go for. So some mimic the Champagne region more than others.
Mm-hmm.
So
I like either the Brut or the Blanc or the Blanc de Blanc. Extra dry is okay. Yeah. Yeah. Brut's fine too. Brut champagne is good too.
I think if you get Cremont from the Loire region or the Bourgogne region, that's probably more champagne-like than some of the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
But I can, there's because it's like a fraction of the price. It's like a little bit more expensive than expensive than Prosecco, but it's still made in the same style of champagne. So it has the yeast in it.
Yeah, Prosecco's cheap. I mean, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not. It's okay. You know what Prosecco is good for? Making a mimosa, or what's the other
Aperol
drink?
Spritz. Aperol Spritz.
That too, and also what's the one that's Harry's bar? I'm trying to think of the darn name. With it's peach.
Peach. Bellini. Bellini.
Bellini, that's it. I can't
Yeah.
remember.
Harry's bar.
Yeah,
Bellini.
exactly. That's what they use. They use Prosecco. So it's
That's
basically
right.
Prosecco is more for really, adding flavoring to it more than anything else. I mean, it's not. You can't compare
Yeah.
it in quality to champagne.
Oh, it's completely different. I mean,
Different.
anyone knows it's absolutely different because there's no
Yeah.
yeast in it. There is none of that sort of bready, sort of that baked spice shortbread sort of flavor that you get in good champagne.
Champagne, yeah.
But in cocktails like, as you said, Bellini,
Mimosa.
Spagliato, Mimosa,
Yeah.
that Prosecco is the way to go. But
Right.
yes, back to my original point is that the price of a good Cremant is maybe a little bit more than a decent Prosecco, but a fraction of about a quarter of the price of champagne. So especially if you're hosting and you want to, because people can tell the difference between Prosecco and champagne if you're drinking it neat.
Big time.
Cremant is the way to go. I think you.
Prosecco is the one that you get a vicious headache afterwards.
Yeah, yeah, it's true. It's true.
Unless if you get there is some good quality Prosecco. But
You know what I like? My favorite champagne beverage is St. Hillary Clinton.
St. Hillary
it's called St. Hillary. I call it St. Hillary Clinton so that I don't forget. It's like an easy way to remember. St. Hillary Clinton. St. Hillary. It's like supposedly one of the first champagnes in the world made by monks, but they're outside of Champagne region. So they can't
Okay.
call it champagne, but it is actually more original champagne formula than champagne. Check it out. St.
Well,
Hillary.
Bring it up,
Oh,
Tim.
okay. Here, I'll bring it up. By the way, look at this watch on the screen. This is the new watch that Marco of the Swiss watch gang got. That's a Harry Winston. Harry Winston with
they make nice watches, actually. I like Harry Winston.
with a retrograde perpetual calendar. And
Have their
this
own
is a
unique look.
retro. Uh-huh.
They have their own unique look, especially around the bezel area, around the strap. How they add that.
You know what? It looks exactly like this one right here. You see this Roger Dubuis, right?
That's the one we saw at the Watch Week. This right there. Remember?
Yeah. Yes, we did.
It's
This
a
is
nice piece.
incredible.
It's a nice piece.
Incredible piece. Looks like the same movement,
Similar,
actually.
very similar. Yeah, very similar.
But look at that. It's got month at the top. It's the same movement. That's crazy. And then I guess that's the moon phase at the bottom as well. You see? In the blue thing. But it's got the Harry Winston case and lugs. Very controversial. I actually love this case now. I know it's crazy.
Yeah,
Originally, I
very
thought it was
distinctive.
offensive.
Very distinctive look. Harry Winston has their own look, which I kind of like.
Yeah, it's kind of cool, right?
Yeah.
Those arches, the arches are very cool. They're like there's something about them. At first, yeah, they're fugly, but it grows on you, and then you start to kind of like it and appreciate the design genius of them. And this is Harry Winston, man. That's a big deal. F. Bjorn worked for him. Or other, I think Max Booster.
MBNF, yeah.
Yeah. These guys worked for Harry Winston. before they became a big deal. So Harry Winston is kind of a cool brand. They're on the Fifth Avenue. They're in the one of the most luxurious buildings in New York City, like where they sell jewelry. And man, the watches, that's a small part of their business. They have some big rocks.
You know what? It kind of not the look necessarily, but the level and the quality and all that, like a Daniel Roth. I like Daniel Roth watches actually. I don't know if you're a
Uh-huh.
fan of their watches. It kind of reminds me, not the look. It just reminds me as the brand.
Hmm.
It's one of those brands that's not really appreciated a lot, but they make nice
Daniel.
watches. Yeah, Daniel Roth.
Yeah, Daniel Roth. Yeah, that's a cool brand.
They're good looking. Yeah, they make good looking watches.
Oh my god, that is such a cool brand. They were purchased by Louis Vuitton, and now
Look at that. It's pretty watch.
they're just yeah, they're just
I get, I get a little bit of Breguet vibes with it too.
Breguet. Yeah, yeah,
Vibes,
yeah,
some
yeah.
vibes of Breguet also. It's like a classic look, very classical.
It is. You know what? These guys are doing what Breguet should be doing, right?
Hmm.
Because this is how I see Breguet watches as something like this, something very classy, but yet somehow still cool. And Breguet, like this new Breguet watch with a scientific, crazy, magnetic escapement. I don't know. It doesn't feel Breguet to me. But this is beautiful, and they have it in rose gold.
That's
Look
beautiful.
at that! Oh my
That's
god,
gorgeous. Yeah, that's gorgeous watch.
that's gear shade dial. Yeah, it's crazy stuff. Kojak, crazy stuff for watches, and then of course Roger Smith
Did you go to the Roger Smith booth when you were at Watch Week?
at Watch Week.
Yeah, in
I
Dubai.
I went to the Roger Smith booth at British Watchmakers Show.
Okay, because he was there too. He was busy. I didn't get a chance to talk to Roger Smith, but there was a gentleman that was representing the brand around there too. Got a chance to try a couple of their watches. They only had three there, but I got a chance to try it, and they're just incredible watches. Really are
Really,
beautiful.
dude. I bet these guys took him aside and said, "Roger, make us three watches, limited to three pieces, $1 million a piece. Nobody needs to know about it. Done. What do you think?
Yeah,
Right?
beautiful,
If you
beautiful.
wouldn't you do it? You would do it. You gotta
Oh
do it
yeah. I
with
mean, there's
Arabic.
a lot of money sloshing around in Dubai.
Yeah,
Lots of money.
and there's a lot of demand for Roger.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, he only makes what, 12 watches a year, generally. Very limited.
Yeah.
Bonkers. It's bonkers.
Yeah.
Look how beautiful this thing is. This he came up with this complication to do it like that.
Again, you have the Breguet influence. Look, I mean, look at that. I mean, you could, if you put Breguet
Mhm.
instead of Roger Smith where the name is, you would
Yeah,
say definitely that's a
dude,
Breguet.
Mike, exactly. You knocked it again. You knocked it again. Is that Roger is continue? Is doing better Breguet than Breguet is doing Breguet, right?
But but I have to give it this year. I think the new CEO has done a hell of a job releasing some beautiful pieces this year. I mean, they're pricey, but they're
Yeah,
gorgeous watches. Look at that Horamundi. You saw the Horamundi. We both saw the Horamundi. Remember at the Breguet boutique
mind
in
melting.
Rodeo Drive. That was a stunning watch. I mean, you got to admit that's a stunning watch.
Yeah, my senses weren't even able to comprehend it. It was so incredible. And the new stuff they've been coming out.
No, it's beautiful.
subscription for me. The subscription has been a one of the most shocking releases of the year because I actually went to Breguet Museum.
Hmm.
I celebrated 250th anniversary, and they showed me the subscription. And that was before they revealed subscription to us.
But yeah,
So we were there, we're just
that
having
was
a
a
good
pocket
time.
watch. That was a
Yeah,
pocket watch.
it's
Yeah,
a pocket watch,
yeah.
world's first, not pocket watch, but it was the world's first watch that you could pre-order
Hmm.
on a subscription basis. So what you did, and this is before internet, before websites, it's like you saw it somewhere in the newspaper, you had to write a letter, the guy had to send you a letter back, you had to have a back and forth with somebody over letters. Can you believe it?
No, I mean,
And
there's no doubt about it.
yeah,
Abraham Breguet is a genius. He was
yeah.
ahead of his time. I mean, the
This was
guy.
ahead, dude,
Yeah,
ahead of his time. He
yeah.
took he made pocket watches possible for everyday people. He took a 20% deposit, and then within 2 years, he delivered the world's cheapest pocket watch at a time. Roger Smith said that he doesn't own a Roger Smith watch because he can't afford
It's too
one.
expensive. They are. They are too expensive.
They're
They're very
outrageous,
pricey.
outrageous, outrageously expensive, guys.
They are. They are very expensive.
Oh, wow.
But you know what? It was. It was. I felt at the time when I was at the Dubai week, I felt very privileged to put on a couple of his watches. It was just amazing to actually, these pieces are very limited and just beautiful watches, definitely. I,
You
that,
tried on some of his watches?
I tried a couple of them. They had three different pieces there, and I tried a couple of them. I don't know the name of them, but I tried. They were just beautiful watches. And I like how they put the Isle of Man on the back of the watch, their emblem. There's the symbol, which is kind of cool too.
Yeah, it is very cool. Hey, check this out. We've got a PayPal donation of $100
Oh wow.
rescuing today's show. Thank you so much. Really
Who's
appreciate it. He wants us to take a look at this article
who's
and
it from?
huh?
Who is it from? Or was it anonymous?
It's anonymous. It's
Oh,
anonymous.
okay.
Mm,
Yeah,
Thank you very much. Thank you.
yeah.
thank you.
Really
Thank you for
appreciate
the
it.
kindness.
Yeah,
Yeah.
really appreciate the donation. Incredible donation. He said, well, with the donation, he said, "Hey, check out this post. Let us know what you think about if it's true or not true, or like what we think about this." Brutal. Check us out. Brutal psychology of watch collecting and how to fix it. Okay, here we go. We got a watch. It's a signaling brain, dopamine loop, tribalism, and fantasy self. Some kind of I guess, uh, what do they call these rodents inside a uh, a wheel? Okay, so here we go. So first one, the peacock
Hmm.
principle. The truth. You aren't buying craftsmanship. You are buying
To
sex
impress. To
and
impress.
dominance.
Hmm.
What are women really that impressed by by a wristwatch? I gotta be honest. I wore the watch. You know what? They haven't done anything to increase my sex appeal.
Tim, I would say 98% to 97% don't even know what the hell you're wearing. I mean, they heard of Rolex, of
Yeah.
course, and when they see you wearing a Rolex, they're impressed because they know it's worth some money. But if you show them a Patek Philippe, they wouldn't know what the hell that is. Most of them.
So
Most.
let's do a little bit of a deeper dive on this
Did
because
anybody ever get laid because of wristwatch? That's the question.
No.
okay, so uh, when we've had Oda Erica on here,
Yeah.
Yeah.
she has said that she has been impressed with certain cars. Okay,
Mhm. Yeah.
So yeah, so she does see the attractiveness of certain cars. But she will also say, like, there is no such thing as a panty dropper fragrance. A panty, like a really nice, a nice fragrance, well, is the cherry on the cake. It's not the cake itself. So
Right.
similarly with a watch, it's just going to be the cherry on the cake. It's not going to be the
Yeah.
be all and end all.
Right. Right.
No, I'll be honest with you. A car would definitely makes the difference. If a
Yeah,
guy's driving a very fancy car or a sports car, whatever, that will draw them a lot more to that than a watch. A watch they don't give a shit basically about because they don't know anything about watches.
yeah.
But when they see a Ferrari, a sexy car like a Ferrari or a Lamborghini, they know this guy's got some money. They know
Yeah.
this boy is a player kind of thing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But these are the kind of girls attracted by these type of cars. They're not for keeps. They're for
No, they're excuse my language. I don't want to be
they're
rude or
playing a
anything.
game, like,
But she's a
right?
piece of ass. That's what she
Yeah.
is. I mean, what else is there? If she's only after you because you're driving a fancy car, that's what she is, and she knows it, and you know it,
But you're
driving
not
that car.
allowed to say it. I know, but this is the kind of stuff that,
My
anyways.
wife, I remember my wife saying once this was before we got married, and we were driving along, and she said, "Oh, that car is X, Y, Z," and I go like, "How the fuck do you know what that car is? Unless you've been in the back seat of it." So I mean, like, it was,
Okay.
Mm.
and it wasn't a VW Jetta. Don't worry, no.
So here's
But
the science is costly signaling theory, and the fix, the desert island test. Would you buy it if no one else would ever see it? Would you buy the watch if no one else would ever see it? Okay, it's a tough one. Then you know what? Maybe if nobody else would ever see it. Oh man, that's an interesting question.
it's a good question.
Yeah.
Very
I
good
mean,
question.
technically, you just need one watch because anything beyond one watch is like, are you changing, different watches for yourself or for other people? I
Hmm.
mean, like just the fact that you're changing different watches, it could imply that other people could see it. But yeah, maybe beyond one watch. Look, I like multiple watches. I got some good memories with one and the
I
other.
think we all like a variety. I mean,
Yeah,
as a collectors or people into watches. I mean,
yeah,
somebody who's not into watches isn't going to have multiple watches. But with you,
yeah.
me, Alex, and all the other guys on the stream, I think most of us are all into watches, and we like a lot of variety. We just don't
Hmm.
want
Yeah.
all the same thing or anything like that.
Right,
But
exactly. Because if you're on the desert island, you're gonna get really bored. So you need a
right,
rotation of nice watches that you like. If
if you
you're on
can
the
afford
desert
it, right?
island and
If you
you
can
could
afford it,
have a collection of watches,
yeah.
yeah, that's the reason why some people on the desert island survive, and so why others can't handle it, right? Because those that survive found a collection of wristwatches that they could rotate throughout the week and keep themselves sane.
But to be honest, you, me, or Alex, and I think the majority of people on the stream buy watches because we enjoy them. It's not because we're trying to impress somebody else.
Yeah,
I like a certain watch, or if I get a great deal on a piece, I will buy it. And if it's got a history, like if it has a history and it's something unique and different, because I don't want to be a sheep to follow the crowd. I want to be
yeah,
kind of have my own style and my own look to a certain extent.
yeah. Let's see here. Here's the second. I guess. What is this? What are these things are? psychology, the brutal psychology of watch collecting, brutal psychology, the mimetic trap, the truth, you only want it because the community. Oh no,
Mm.
not the community. I love the community because the community wants it. You're copying desire, Mike. We are being accused of copying the desire of what the community wants. We just want what other people want.
No, no. I buy because I like that piece. There's something that connects me or I'm attracted to the watch, not
Mhm.
because I'm concerned about somebody. I mean, how many? I mean, not too many people. I
Interesting.
mean, a lot of people don't
Yeah,
like the Reverso. I mean, won't even
yeah.
buy a Reverso. But I'm a big fan of the brand. I mean, a big fan of the GG Le Cout.
Mm.
And
So,
I've always said it's a brand that's kind of underappreciated.
so maybe it's kind of just in reverse. The makers of the product have done a fantastic job to make it appealing to a large audience, and there's something that makes it appealing for you. You love history, so when brands put the effort in to express history in their watches, there's people who are attracted to it. They go, "Fuck yeah, I want that. That's cool." Right? So here, let's see here. Here's the fix. The fix for this so-called psychology problem. Uh, the 30-day isolation. Stop looking at Instagram and forums. If the desire dies, it wasn't yours. Interesting.
Hmm.
Stop looking at Instagram and forums for 30 days. Whoa, that's brutal. 30 days. How about 30 seconds? I don't think there's a lot to ask of this Instagram post of me. Okay, here we go. Let's do the next one. The fantasy self delusion. I've seen this. I've seen some self deluded people buying a 300-meter diver for a desk job is an adult cosplay, a costume for a life you don't lead. What? Dude, it's just a good watch. I like my Submariner. Actually, dude, this guy is talking about me right here. It's about me. I've got a Submariner on the
Well,
wrist.
well, you like it
Working,
because you like it because of the aesthetics. You like it, not just because. I mean, that's part of the
dude.
reason you like it.
You know, you know why I like it? Because it's probably one of the greatest watches ever
It's a great,
made.
yeah. It's one of the great
Just
watches, definitely.
the quality, the
Yeah.
bracelet, micro adjustment system in the bracelet, the the date. The way the Cyclops magnifies the date, just perfect amount. The loom, just everything about this watch, and the bezel, that rotating bezel,
Right.
Bezel.
the quality on that. The bezel is unrivaled, unfortunately.
No, it's a
However,
great watch. It's a great watch.
but they're saying buying a 300-meter diver for a desk job is an adult cosplay. So what? We're not allowed to cosplay. What are we supposed to do? I mean, what is real, anyways? Right? Costume for a lifestyle you don't lead. They're saying you're only supposed to buy stuff for real world. But what is real world? It's impossible to tell nowadays. So what? You can't buy Submariner because Submariner is not a real world application watch. You can still use it in real world. No,
Hmm.
you can
Yep.
get your Casio to tell you the exact time, but I mean, what is less real about Submariner telling you the time? Let's see here.
To be honest with you, I prefer the Sprite over the regular Submariner because it has color in it. I like the green bezel. I mean, that's why I end up getting it. If they had probably, I probably would have still bought it if I was offered the Submariner. Because actually, Tim, I never was actually interested in getting a Submariner. But when they called me and they offered me the Sprite,
Yeah.
I liked it. I mean, I did like that green bezel, and it looks, and it's a nice looking watch, and it's something a little different that I don't normally have in my collection. That's the reason why I went for it.
Discernment. Yeah.
Yeah,
So you had the spray?
I did. They called me up actually last year around December, and
Okay.
he offered it to me, and I said sure, because I know it's a solid piece, and it's a popular brand also on top of it. That, I mean, that little bit also, of course, I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, it's also uh, swayed me to buy it also, but I'm not a big
Right.
fan of the regular Submariner, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I'm loving the 40 mil just because of the wearability aspect of it. I think,
It wears well. It wears well. It does.
yeah, that it's all about wearability. They
Yeah.
say the fix is honor your reality. Buy for the life you have, not the movie in your head. What? Come on, can a man dream?
Oh,
Seriously.
Tim, make you laugh. I went
Mhm.
into the Rolex AD last week, right?
Okay.
And I was,
Oh,
listen to this, and I was wearing my, I did it on purpose a little bit. I wore with my full gold root beer. And I went in there, and I was looking around. They had a few watches. They had the Batgirl, and they had a few watches that I would like to buy. But of course, I knew he wasn't going to let me buy it. So I said, "Oh yeah, by the way, I was in Dubai. I was, telling him I went to Dubai and all this and that, talking to the manager, and he happened to have a root beer available, but it was it was used. It was 2025. I said, well, how much are you asking for it? And he was asking 47,000 for it. And I was like, smile to myself, because you know what I paid for mine.
yeah.
And, and,
Yeah.
um, and I said to him, so anything, remember he offered me the Sky Dweller, the two-tone?
Yeah.
Remember, he
Yeah. Oh,
offered that to
yeah,
me,
dude.
and I turned it
I'll
down.
have something for you that's gonna make you really happy.
Yeah, something. But you can't give me a credit card. You have to pay me with a check, because we don't want you to make any money because we don't want to lose any of the profit that we can make, full profit on the watch, by putting it on a card, because we're going to lose about 3% on it, while they make actually normally around 35%. But 3%, that's a big deal. That's a big fucking deal for them. So they won't let me put it on a credit card, and that kind of turned me off about
Wow.
buying it. So this is the kind of shit that I have to put up with this clown AD around here. And but the funny thing, Tim, I walked in there a couple of years ago, and they had a date just. You've seen my date just, the two-tone date just,
That's
rose
great.
gold.
They just, yeah.
Yeah, they offered it to me. I wasn't looking to buy it. They offered it to
Oh,
me, and I didn't have a check on me, right? But I had a credit card, and I said, "Well, I don't have I don't have a check on me." He goes, "Well, do you have a credit card?" I go, "Yeah." It's funny how they will take a credit card when they want to dump a fucking watch, but when
Uh,
it comes to trying to push a watch, they want to make as much money as they can on it by not letting me put it on
dude,
the card.
these
They're
guys are
scantless.
clever.
They're scantless.
They're scalping. They're trying to squeeze
Yeah,
every last
every penny.
dollar.
Yeah.
You
Oh
better
yeah.
make sure that they give you all your links with your watch at this point. The way this is, they're acting so suspicious.
Uh-huh.
Crazy. What the hell?
So yeah, so it is what it is.
Wow.
I'm not gonna get any desired watch from them. I know that, but it is, to hell with them.
You think they can just keep burning people like you like this forever? Are they going to be able to get away with it?
Well, unfortunately, Scottsdale is a growing town. There's a lot of people that moved from other states into Scottsdale, so they have a captive audience. And they have money, and they have people here that got a lot of disposable cash. So you know, if they don't sell it to you, they don't give a shit. They'll sell it to somebody else, or somebody who
This
has.
can't go on forever. Maybe
No, no,
they'll
no,
be
no,
able to
no,
burn people like this for
no.
one more year, maybe 2 more years. Come on,
That's
this.
what's kind of turned me off of the brand, to be
Yeah,
honest with you, because there's
right.
certain ADs that are total jerks,
And
and they
dude, you
don't.
know, most people they don't give a shit about watches. They
Right,
couldn't give a
right,
flying fuck.
right.
We're just the ones that are so obsessed about these
Yeah, it's a small
automatic.
percentage. It's a small
Yeah,
percentage of people that buy these, you know, luxury watches. And especially now too, Tim, with the prices continually going up, Rolex is going to have another price increase in January, as you know.
that's right.
So, so it's never ending. You just you know the captive audience is just getting smaller and smaller because it's getting just ridiculous the pricing on these watches.
Yep, and these things last a really long time, and I
Mm.
don't think there's that many new people coming into the hobby to be buying watches. What do you
Yeah,
think? No.
I think I think it's going to catch up to a certain extent with them eventually. And you know what?
Actually,
And you think
uh,
about it, they make what 1.2 million watches a year. So you're nothing special. I mean, you know, you're not like limited production. You're not like, you know, you're talking about something like an Alanga Sona or FP Journe or I mean even Patek, which make about 70,000 watches a year. I
yeah,
mean, it's a mass-produced brand, Rolex.
mass produced,
They just spend a lot of money with their PR, incredible PR.
Yeah.
massive PR campaign. They have the biggest PR campaign. They have the biggest celebrities. They pay off
Yeah.
the biggest of the big names
Mhm.
to keep you on a dopamine dip. The Grail will bore you in 2 weeks. You are addicted to the hunt, not
But
the
you,
catch.
me or Alex don't give a shit if Nader, well, not Nader, what's his name? Trying to think of the Swiss tennis player, the one that retired. What's his name? The tennis player from Switzerland that
Um,
that they sponsor.
Nadal.
No, 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 Nadal.
no,
The
no,
guy
no. He's Spanish.
talking about
Federer.
Swiss.
Federer.
Federer, that's it, Federer. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, you don't give a shit because Federer's wearing a particular model of Rolex, right? Do you? It's
No,
nice, he's got it.
the only two Rolexes that I would like to have is the titanium Yachtmaster and what's the other one? Probably a solid gold ounce of Daytona.
Okay.
Scotty
Those are the.
H. Sorry,
I'd like a
Scott.
GMT. I'd like a GMT Master 2 as
Yeah.
well. But
Would you be interested in a the Guinness or they call it Zombie
no,
also? You
no,
don't like that?
no,
You, do you
Zombie.
like two-tone?
no. I don't like two tone.
Oh, that's
It's going to be all gold or steel. It's not in
mm,
between the two. So
mm.
I was offered the Guinness a couple of years ago.
It's a nice watch.
Oh,
It's a nice
Oh
watch. It
yeah,
really is.
it's a nice watch, but I just don't. I think it's just for me it's a little bit too much going on.
Mm.
So there's not that many. I mean, like if they gave me, if they are, if they're crazy enough to offer me, I don't know, a Daytona, a rainbow Daytona, I would buy that and then sell it straight away. I'm not and burn all
Yeah,
any
yeah,
bridges I
yeah.
have with the AD.
Yeah, it's just absolutely sell it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Get your
but
money out of it big time.
I'm not craving anything from Rolex at the moment.
No, I've lost. To be honest with you, I kind of lost interest. I mean, I did buy that. I did buy that full gold root beer, but I got a very good deal on it, and it was in mint condition. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bought it. To be honest with you.
Yeah,
And actually, to be honest with you too, the only watch in my collection that I paid above MSRP because I wanted it, and it was when I saw it, I loved it, and I thought it was a great, beautiful piece,
Yeah.
was the Guinness. I paid $4,000 above MSRP
Wow.
at the.
Okay.
But I wanted it. I wanted it, and it was within like 4 or 5 months after it was released, and they were selling north of $30,000 when they were first came out,
Wow.
and I ended up paying 23 for it. So I got a deal for that period that it was. But and now actually they keep going up anyway. They're close right now. If you look in the grey market, they're selling for about 22 to 23 some places.
The funny thing is when I was offered that, they were actually looking at giving a discount as well.
That's crazy. Discount on
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Wow.
A
Wow.
£1,000 discount.
Wow.
You should have bought it, in my opinion. I
No,
know they
it's
did that. It's a nice
I
piece.
yeah, no, I mean I do like it. I just don't love it. I think that's the
Yeah.
difference. Is that I don't want to buy the watch just because I like it. I want to buy the watch because I love it, and that's the mistake I've made on other watch purchases. Some of these, I was going through this, the dopamine dip and all these things. Like because I have to put my watches in storage, I do end up not wearing the watch for a good month or two, and I'm going, I can't be bothered. So I'm going to be, that's a good test to see whether or not it's a watch you want to keep in your collection or not.
You couldn't be bothered to wear that watch. That's how you
Yeah,
know if the watch sucks. Well, I'm loving my Submariner, so I guess
no,
I
good for
know
you.
that I love this watch. Submariner kicks freaking ass. And if you
Yeah.
wanna get rid of your dopamine addiction, here's what you need to do, Kojak. You have to practice savoring your watches. When you buy something, do not unbox immediately. Delay the purchase. Starve the dopamine. You already have it. Don't have to
I
open
don't,
it.
I don't believe in edging, so I wouldn't want to.
It's not edging. It's just delaying the gratification, holding it in.
I'm not a believer in tantric watch buying either. So
I think this is what we encouraged Magic City to do when he got his watch from Vintage, and he had a lot of success with it.
okay,
Give it a try. Let's go to the next one here. The rationalization rot. This is probably
yeah,
the worst one. You invent logic to justify the emotional impulse. It holds its value. Is
Hmm.
a lie.
Do you know how many people I've bumped into that have said exactly this? Uh,
Investment, heritage, engineering. This is a
uh,
smart buy.
and I say, just treat that the watch is worth $0 after you buy it. That's how I view it.
Wow, incredible.
Yeah. Well, let's say the watch was stolen off your wrist and it wasn't insured, it'd be worth nothing.
Right.
So, just I it was like this woman who was getting married, and her husband was saying, her fiance was saying, "Oh, I want to get this watch because it's an investment." And I said, "I've got to stop you right there. He's talking out of his ass. He's just trying to justify spending shitloads of money on the watch." I called it. I called out the bullshit.
I called the bullshit.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Who will buy $52,000 day date next year?
He's right. Wristwatch is absolutely right. It's getting to a point where people say, you know what, it's got
Sure.
way out of control, and it's going to hit a ceiling where they say enough is enough.
Yeah, this is absurd.
And
With
I think we're there right
advancement,
now, to be honest with you.
because everybody knows, right? Like with advancements in technology, watches should be getting cheaper, if anything, right? How can they be getting more expensive? Just because they can.
That's
So
what it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
the zero value rule is how you can fix this brain problem. So what
Yep.
you have to do is assume the watch is worth zero the second you buy it.
Yep.
Never treat a hobby as an asset. Tell that somebody should tell that to Brit Pierce. The web.
What you don't? You really have it in for her, don't you?
No, I don't know. But did she make some video about assets and asset class and asset value?
Isn't it funny how all these talking heads have changed their position on what watches are?
Ow, ow,
I,
ow.
I remember the likes of Waco and Roman Sharp talking about watches as assets, and now this year they're turning around and saying, "Oh no, watches shouldn't be treated as assets." They go like, "Stay
Yeah, now
consistent,
they're
guys."
coming out and say no. It's even worse. They said they never said. They actually they
Yeah,
said it's
yeah,
even worse. No, they did the worst thing. In
yeah,
first, they said it's an investment, and
yeah.
then they said we never said this was an
No,
investment.
utter
No,
liars. Utter
this should
liars.
never be treated as investment. Actually we always said to be careful. That is incredible when they like do a full on 180 lie
Yeah.
to people's faces. That is wow. It is beautiful to behold. Gaslighting audience to their face
Yeah.
with provable evidence recorded on video. I mean,
It's all fake news, Tim. It's all fake news.
yeah. Hey, roommate, what's going on? What are you doing? We got a Sunday show. You bringing in the dinner? Roommate brought the dinner dessert. Hell yeah, let's go. What you got there? Whoa, a scone?
My
Perfect.
patient give
A patient given scone transferred upon the
Right.
Timothy.
cookie.
Look at this. It's a cookie
I
scone.
don't like chocolate.
That's a,
Wow.
I don't like chocolate.
Wow.
I don't like chocolate.
It's amazing.
Hey, roommate,
think?
how are you?
She got home from work.
She just got home? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Now, on the other hand, we've got ourselves the Veblen paradox. You like it because it's overpriced. High prices is the feature. Oh,
this applies to every single Hublot purchase.
I think you nailed it there. Hublot is that brand that
Hey, roommate.
Hey, Rebate.
Mike and Kojak says hi. You
How
okay?
are you?
My scalpel.
You
It's
like
a
your
nice
stuff?
scarf.
No, first
Lovely
of all,
scarf.
last time after work, I couldn't swallow. I can swallow.
You couldn't
Steady.
And
swallow.
I have a tongue sore. Like
I'm
No
sorry.
bang
I
bang.
just
No
go
bang
across
bang.
my neck. And
Was that too much?
yeah, but my coworker like last time said to me,
What did she say? What did she say?
they ask if I fuck each other to like a kissing mark here, what the fuck talking about? And then she's African American. Okay, so I told her, yeah, you guys are aggressive fucking, okay, but Asian I'm not, okay. So I don't have any marker, just to be honest, don't compare to like I'm not gonna be your like life like style, I told her yeah, we Asia,
Jesus.
we not fucking aggressive, okay?
You sure you don't have any marks?
No mark, no mark, no mark. You know?
Unbelievable.
No bang bang.
Okay. No bang bang.
Oh, no, bang, bang, no.
How about Christmas time, roommate?
How about for Christmas?
I think for Christmas
Bang bang
present.
for Christmas.
Bang
time.
bang for Tim. Christmas.
No. That's for you gift?
For me, yeah. What do you want for Christmas?
No, give me cash.
What does she want?
Cash.
Okay.
One thing I don't have. I have so much love to give you.
Tubuku. Trebuku.
I don't need love. All I want is money.
There's There's nothing going. What was that song? There's nothing going on but the rent. You gotta have a job if you want to be with me. No
Yeah.
romance without the finance.
No romance without the finance. Finance
Finance.
for the romance.
Yes.
It's hard. It's hard, guys. But you can fix the problem with your Veblen paradox through a blindfold spec. Basically, evaluate on a specs and finish alone. Remove the logo and price. If it doesn't justify, doesn't justify the cost, walk. How
Yeah,
about
but I
that?
mean, how do you quantify that? Because
Does
I've
Patek
already
justify its price?
that's what I was getting onto. It's like how do you determine whether it's the fit or finish, or whether it's down to rarity, supply and demand. No one would say complain that Roger Smith can charge whatever he wants based on the fact that he only produces 12 watches or so a
Yeah.
year.
Right.
Patek doesn't produce as many watches as AP, but they're still very expensive. Um, how do you like if you look at watches throughout let's say you look at integrated bracelet watches. What is the difference in fit and finish between let's say a Tissot PRX versus a Christopher Ward 12 versus a Mido Clifton, or IWC Ingenieur versus a Gerard Perregaux versus an AP or a Royal Oak or Nautilus. What are the constituent components that cost that much more on a watch? So you got £500 on the one extreme, and you got 50, well, however much a Nautilus is on the other side. What, okay, they're selling a lot more Tissots than there are Nautiluses.
There's a lot of there's also there's an incredible amount of hype though. Also, like the Nautilus or the Aquanaut. I mean, they're just way out of control. The hype for those pieces. And back in the days, they weren't even very popular models till the last right around after COVID. So it's just I mean, look at look at what's the name, Richard Mille. I mean, does that make any sense? That brand, what they ask for those watches and what they get for them, it's just stupid. It really is.
Yeah. Speaking of oh god, I've lost. We've got Sean in the back room, Tim. Okay.
Speaking of ridiculous, he got a phone call. So.
Oh, okay. Oh.
It's gonna take him time.
Yeah.
Yo, this is crazy. They're saying
it's a part of this whole You're paying for the hype, of course. A lot.
Well, okay. Let me put it this. Let me put it this way. Okay. When the Ingenieur was announced a couple of years ago, everyone went, "How the hell can they charge as much as they're charging for that watch?" Right. Because the movement in that watch is the same as you'll find in might be a Spiff Mark 20. It's also found in one of the brands within the Richemont group. Is it Mido or something like that? No, that's not Mido. Mido is Swatch Group. I can't remember the brand, but you could find that movement in a watch that costs 4,000, 8,000, and 13, 14,000. Now it can't be just down to the case itself. That that cannot be just that. So what is it that, and that's for me is when the sort of the mask slipped a little bit for me, because I just couldn't understand how they could charge as much as they wanted for it. They wanted to position themselves relative to their competition, to Gerard Perregaux, for example. Laureato.
Another piece, Alex, was I was almost about to purchase a dual time Cartier till I found out the movement was a modified Stelita. They didn't even use anything exceptional for movement, and then they were charging close to $10,000 for that piece. It's crazy. So I completely backed out of the purchase.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a nice looking watch, but at the same time, you have to pay. You have to pay for the movement, but the movement they put in there is as I said, is a modified Stelita. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hi, Sean.
Hey guys,
Hey, Sean.
how are you?
Good.
Did you get another watch, Mike? Another Cartier?
Soon.
Another Cartier?
No, not Cartier.
Yeah.
No.
Sean, we lost your connection earlier on. I did ask the question, can you confirm or deny your existence in the Epstein files?
That's all I need to be in that one.
Notice how he hasn't answered the question. So
I actually, it's I'm glad to say that I had no connections whatsoever. I don't think I even crossed them on the same side of the street on the sidewalk. So
yeah, no, it's just because all the files that were released were so helpful in confirming or denying who was in them by just having page after page of blanked out redacted material.
And the photos, I mean, okay, so just because somebody took a photo with him doesn't mean that doesn't mean anything.
No,
right?
exactly.
I mean, the guy was a powerful guy. The guy was a rich guy. The guy was
a lot of connections.
Was evil, but there are a lot of people that came across him. I mean, there are a lot of people similar to him today that people go to because he's powerful. Doesn't mean
Sean, I would lay money on Bill Clinton is guilty.
Well, here. Let me say this.
He had a record of flying out there many times.
So there are certain people that you say, could they have been involved in any of that dirty stuff? Yeah, I mean, here, let's face it. If JFK was alive, you would say, hey, he's a player. He could be. Reagan wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think Obama would be. I don't think George W. would be. I don't think Carter would be. But I bet you if Nixon was alive, probably Nixon was. I mean, you go by the character of the person. If that character, whether it's a false persona that we've seen, but whatever your impression of that person's character is, if that character may have a little bit of flaw or a little bit of a player kind of, you can say, hey, there's a possibility. And there are some that they've been very wholesome after 50, 60, 70 years. Nothing has come out that says otherwise. Then you would say probably it's safe to say no. I mean, here I will be very shocked if Bill Gates would have anything to do with it, right? Yeah, he took a picture, but I would be shocked. I mean, I'm not saying he didn't. He could have, but if it comes out, I would be shocked.
Well, that's part of the reason why his wife divorced him, because of the connection with Epstein. He was, there's something definitely going on there.
Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, his wife isn't going to divorce him if there wasn't something suspicious going on.
But I think his wife divorced him because it was a convenient excuse.
And do you know what is the worst thing about all of this is the fact that not everything is released and not a lot of stuff are redacted and the search you cannot do a complete search. This is going to take some time for them to get all the information, as much information as they can. Meanwhile, what do people do? We sit around, we probably give a pass to people that might have been guilty, and we probably call people guilty where they haven't been guilty, and this is the sad thing about it. I mean, let's face it, they know how to play us.
It's very political. It's very.
I'm gonna say you cannot judge on looks alone. Okay, so
No, no.
So I'm gonna say, okay, so I'll put in private chat a link to a video, Tim. Could hopefully you'll be able to play it.
Okay, in the private chat.
Yeah, private chat.
But I think of anybody, of all the people that were, and there's been photographs, although photographs doesn't necessarily mean you're guilty. The guy has a reputation. He's had a reputation for so many years.
Yeah.
As being a sleazeball, and is Bill Clinton, in my opinion.
I wouldn't be shocked if
Yeah,
it comes
exactly.
up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this guy
realised that
is.
to reach the local Labour club, he had to run the gauntlet of a group of largely countryside and fuel protesters. As he walked through them, a local man chucked an egg at him almost at point-blank range. John Prescott immediately swung round and landed a punch straight in his jaw. The man then
Okay.
pulled the Deputy Prime Minister onto his back.
What the hell, man?
So this is John Prescott, who was deputy prime minister under Tony Blair. He was the deputy for Look at this, and he comes out with a right hook, No, a left jab.
A left jab.
He didn't do much damage. He landed it, but not much damage.
Yeah. So this guy, John Prescott, he's a sort of union through and through. You know, Labour is the party of workers, or they used to be.
Wow, look at that.
But but Mike, he didn't put his hip into it, so it has no power. You have to put your hip into it.
No, the reason why he didn't put his hip into it is because this guy, despite his obvious sex appeal,
He swung round and
all he's doing this. What you do is you go with the whole body, man. You have to not hit him, to knock him down.
I got to give it to him, though. I think this is more exciting than the tape fight.
It is. I'm with you.
That tape fight was a joke. Absolute joke.
I like the British reaction to.
So this guy, John Prescott, married. He's now no longer with us. He passed away a few years ago. But he was having sexual relationships with his secretary for a few years. So he was obviously putting his hips into something. So this is the most unlikely person to have an affair with somebody, and yet he was John Major, our prime minister after Margaret Thatcher. He had an affair with one of his fellow cabinet secretaries, Edwina Curry.
Wow!
So you cannot. Well,
you just never know. You just never know.
You just never know. Nice mullet, by the way. Nice mullet head.
Incredible.
I mean, John Majors is exciting as a I don't know what I can compare it.
Well, they portrayed him as the accountant that escaped the circus.
Right.
And in Spitting Image, which was the satirical program which had puppets, caricatures of leading politicians.
He had to be the most boring prime minister ever, John Majors.
Yeah, he had a grey demeanor. His whole head to toe, he was in grey. So he was, So you never, despite that, he obviously got his end away. So you can never tell.
No.
Do you know what's sad is they had a lot of info on this guy. They had a lot of knowledge of what's going on, and not much was done. I mean, here, and also the other thing is, guys, the minute or so tape that's missing from the surveillance video of where Epstein's cell was, and this guy was so narcissistic. And he had all these politicians and powerful people in line in his pocket. He had videos. He had material on him. There's no freaking way this guy would have committed suicide.
No.
He was ready. He was ready. He was armed. He had all these years. He had set up so in case he's in that kind of a situation, he had his cards in his sleeves. Why would he commit suicide? So it's telling you on both sides. I mean, this thing doesn't know party line, doesn't know anything. It's there are a lot of people that are involved in this shit.
It's very deep. It's very deep. It is very deep.
It goes very deep. I mean,
It's very bad.
and I think that's why it's good to see that the reaction for everybody demanding to see the tapes. And I don't know if we're going to see it. I mean, they're probably going to drag this on forever and all that. But the fact that it's from both sides of the aisle, it's encouraging. I mean, because it talks about decency. It talks about, hey, there's certain things that, you don't have. There are only two sides, the good and the bad.
Right.
It's not the right wing, the left wing, Democrats, Republicans, this and that. It's the good and the bad. And
Sean, the thing what I want from my heart is some justice for these girls that were taken advantage of.
Absolutely.
And that's what I really want to see.
Mike, and do you, not only because they deserve the justice, but do you know why else we need justice? So shit like this are less likely to happen. Because if there is no justice,
it just continues on and on.
This is going to continue. There are going to be more victims. At least if there's justice, there'll be there'll always going to be some evil out there. But there's going to be less.
It's just the same story. When you think about Harvey Weinstein's situation, he was doing this for years and taking advantage of actresses and doing what he did. Till finally somebody said, no more, and it's time for you to face the music. Right. And he got exactly what he deserved, the SOB, in my opinion. Yeah.
Guys, have you seen Taschen is putting out a 2-volume book on watches?
Taschen,
Taschen.
Oh, Taschen. Yeah, they make a lot of great.
Yeah, they actually have one. They have a store in Beverly Hills. Timmy, can you pull up Taschen? They
Yes. Let me pull it up. I wanted to pull up a picture over here that eerily reminds me
Timmy,
of this picture.
Do we need to make sure everybody's 21 years or older before you put it up? Are you sexting?
Or
are you texting?
There's a picture I really wanted to pull up, but for some reason, it's just nothing is working. Nothing is working. Okay, what am I pulling up? Taschen?
Taschen. Taschen. And they have a 2-volume, gorgeous images of important timepieces, and some of them have a lot of provenance. So I was going to order it online, but there's one in Beverly Hills. They have a store, so I went there today and I placed my order. And it is right there. Is that the one? No, that's not the one on the right side.
A Hodinkee guide?
No. Taschen. Taschen. They just released a 2-volume. It's not even out yet. They're going to be shipping them out. So they have a Taschen is a publisher.
A lot of really nice pieces of work. Coffee table.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So they have a limited series of 1,000. They're numbered, and they got beautiful aluminum kit. But that thing is like $850. But look at this.
Whoa!
I was there. I thumbed through it. I placed the order. It's gonna come first or second week of January. I'm gonna go pick it up from there. I told them don't ship it. I'll come pick it up.
No.
And some of them have great provenance. The owners of the watches. These are actually specific watches with provenance.
Sean, I think this is the greatest watch book that has
ultimate
ever been created.
Collector watches.
The quality here.
I was that close to ordering the limited edition number. And
how many was that number too?
It was high. I asked them. I said if it's 100, 200, it would be worth it. But it's 1,000.
Oh, 1,000 pieces.
But it's aluminum, and the front cover is not a printed. It looks like a picture with a glass on it. So when you can lay it against the wall on a shelf, it looks like a painting.
Yeah,
it looks like a beautiful image. And
wow.
And that's how they had this, but it wasn't worth it. So I said I just ordered regular one. These are $250, which is actually not bad. I know it's high, but it's not bad for what it is.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Oh my God. They also have a book on Ferrari.
No, they got a lot of stuff.
Oh man. Oh my
So while I was there,
God.
I was if you ever here in Beverly Hills, we'll go to their store. It's really cool.
Mhm.
They had a photo. They had a book on Paris, and they dug up the oldest photos of Paris while it was being built and so forth. And there was some revolutions or incidents where there were people that were killed and there were dead. But the whole history of Paris in with photos. It was on. I may actually get that book. That was really interesting.
Mm.
Yeah, they got quality prints, quality
Yeah.
books.
This is so freaking cool, Sean.
Yeah,
Building a collection of these incredible
yeah,
books. This is what it's all about.
yeah.
Look at these photographs.
Beautiful.
Can you believe it? Look at this.
So
Restored.
I'm going to show something to Mike Lewis. Hold on, Mike, because you're a Mercedes guy, right?
It's incredible that
Yes,
they took
yes.
this
I
picture.
was a Mercedes guy. Don't go anywhere.
I can't believe it. This is just next level.
Yeah, Tasha has a great publisher. They've got some beautiful books. I've seen a lot of their books.
Right? It's out of this world.
I got to show you something really cool.
Passion. And they got so many different books on different subjects, right? Oh, look at this. They got the Walt Disney book. And right now they got a Sophia Loren. What is this? Sophia. What is this? Life magazine, Alfred Eisendal, and Italian actress goddess Sophia Loren had a unique rapport with Isiel, shooting her multiple times from the early 1960s to 70s. This collector's edition, signed by Loren, by Sophia Loren. Holy no, wait. Who's this Loren? Who's Loren? Lauren, signed by Lauren. Sophia. I don't get it.
I picked this up. This is a great book about Italian auto legends.
Let's see. Italian auto
Yeah,
legends.
auto
Okay,
legends,
it's
yeah.
cool. It's like
Maseratis.
vertical.
Got them all. Maserati, Lamborghinis, and Ferraris, of course. Look at this.
Uh-huh. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's nice. It's got like an interior shot and a full car
Oh yeah,
shot.
yeah. It's got it all. It's a great book, actually. Funny. I go sometimes to the library, discuss their library, and then once in a while they'll have these books that are like in mint condition, like for like
Yeah.
$5, $10. It's unbelievable. So I saw this book there. I said, "Wow, look at this!
Wow.
Look at that!
Whoa.
I mean, just incredible. Just incredible. Shows you all the difference, throughout the years. Engines, the interior. Very, very nice book. Guess what? How much I picked this up for?
What was it?
Huh?
$20?
10
$30?
bucks. $10.
$10?
Yeah, look at this. Look at this shit. I mean, come
Incredible.
on. Look at it.
The photography and
Yeah.
the printing quality. How is that $10? That's ridiculous.
No. Look at that.
That's
Gorgeous.
ridiculous. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Kind of cool.
Incredible.
Shit, I don't know where the book is. I don't have there. It's a book that came out in 1986 for 100th anniversary of Mercedes-Benz, and I got the first print. And actually, my friends from college, I had just graduated. My friends surprised me for my birthday. They got it, and they all autographed it. And I wanted to show it
Oh,
to
that's
you.
awesome.
Wow.
It was for the 100th anniversary of BMW, Mercedes-Benz, and it was official Mercedes-Benz book that came out. It was they had basically approved of that book. I don't know where it is. I think it might be in my office.
There you go. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh,
Beautiful.
I have that model car.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
Guys, I think
Sean,
I'm
actually, Sean, when we were in Dubai, I and Manny, we saw one at one of the dealerships there. I mean, they had
So-
just incredible collection of cars. Never seen
So,
anything like it.
hey, if you ever get a chance, if you ever get a chance, get into that car and start the engine.
Wow.
It's got such a light wheel, light flywheel. The way it starts, it sounds like a freaking F1 engine, race engine.
Sounds a bit like the AMG, the one, their track car's got the F1 engine in it.
Yeah.
yeah.
I haven't
that.
I haven't heard the engine on that thing.
Oh, it's amazing.
Oh,
because
hang on. Let me
weighs. What's that? Sorry.
Let me just get a video up for the Mercedes the one.
Timmy, when I get that book, I'll do an unboxing. We'll go. It's just look at the images there, huh?
That's beautiful. Stunning.
Amazing. The pictures in
Honestly,
this
guys,
book.
for $250, I know it's a lot of money, but I the quality of the print was the paper, everything was amazing. I saw it today at the bookstore, so it's really good. It's a great Christmas gift. It is an amazing Christmas gift.
Okay, Tim, I'm putting the video in link in the private chat.
Put the link. Put the link in the private chat. Pull it up. These books are extraordinary.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
there's
what is
there's
this?
the one. There's the one.
That Aston is my favorite right there.
Which
Especially
one?
that color.
Oh, the DBS.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
DBS?
that green one right there.
Yeah.
Whoa.
If you go to it, by the way, on Wilshire, Beverly Hills, Timmy, if you go to Goodman,
Yeah.
Marshall Goodman, Beverly Hills, they have one on display on their windows.
Let's hear the noise of this. Can you put the audio on? Scooch it back.
Incredible. Alex, we saw 4 of these at the in Dubai.
Oh wow!
Two in black and 2 in the silver arrow.
Hybrid power unit.
That's beautiful.
Stunning car.
Music to my ears. Wow. It's beyond real, these cars. I just can't believe it that they exist.
Do you guys watch JM? Do you watch JM? Is a British guy, YouTuber on
Which
cars.
one?
JM. JM.
Okay.
He
Oh,
yeah, I do. He's a big Aston fan.
Yeah, and he just did one on GTR, Mercedes GTR, and that engine was sounded magnificent. It was just unbelievable.
Well, as you know, all the Aston Martins use the AMG engine for their vehicles.
So this morning, I met up with my brother in Thousand Oaks. They have a Piazza Gran Turismo get together. So this morning, early in the morning, I went there, and there were Koenigseggs there. There was a Ferrari 250 short wheelbase of all the colors in green came with Roma, square Italian, old Italian license plates, Roma on it. And he had the California license plate showing from inside the rear window. And there were some amazing cars. There were a lot of modern cars, all the different Ferraris and so forth. But the V12, the new one, the Daytona, I forgot what they call it. Looks like a Daytona long hood. But there were some nice vintage cars there, man. Gorgeous vintage cars. The Koenigsegg was interesting to see. You don't see a lot of Koenigseggs.
No, they're very, very rare.
And they got AMG engines, right?
Yeah, I believe they do use the AMG engine. I think the AMG engine is probably one of the best out there. I mean, As I said, Aston Martin uses AMG engines for all their Vantage, their Vanquish, and their DB12.
So his thing is, now this one is the GTR, the racing model, but he's going through different
Black
variations.
Series.
But the one that he talks about is the GTR, and the one he's driving is 2017. He says the 2018 is improved, especially the interior, but it's got a little bit softer exhaust due to new regulations in Europe. But now you can get second-hand ones of these for base price $911, not even an S, base price. And you say, how can you go wrong with getting one of these? The engines are just magnificent.
Right, they're great.
Yeah. Mercedes makes fantastic V8s. They make
Oh
really
yeah.
good V8s.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, my AMGT is a 4-liter twin turbo, puts out 577 horsepower.
Yeah. By the way,
Is he British?
Sorry.
Or is he British? It's because it's on his steering wheel is on the right side.
Tim, I'm gonna send
that's
you.
English.
I'm gonna send you a photo. There were 40 of these cars made. It's the Mike Kojak probably know about it. It's called BOC, and
Yes.
and there are 2 in California. This guy just picked up his last week. I'm gonna send it to you. The carbon fiber work and the suspension. It's 1,200 pounds. It's got a 345 horsepower Cosworth engine in it. Really, really cool car. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Hold on. Hold on a second. Timmy, put this up when you get it. Put this up. Is it okay if I send it to your
This is the mono. This is the single seater, isn't it? The mono.
Yeah,
cup
it
cars.
is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It's really cool. It's really cool.
There's a race series which is just these cars in it.
Timmy should be coming your way.
Cool.
Guys, I'm probably gonna drop off. I need to get some rest. So,
Yeah, you're still sounding under the weather. Are you feeling
yeah.
better?
It's 50-50. It changes throughout the day. I'm going through a bit of a rough patch at the moment, so that's why I'll just jump off and let you guys carry on with the show. Thank you so much for having me, Tim, and enjoy the rest of that wine.
Get well, my man.
Get well,
Thank
Alex.
you.
Take care, buddy.
And I'll see you in the next one.
Take care, Kojak. Get well soon, and we can't wait to have you back. Get some rest.
Yep.
Get some rest, man. I'm also. We're not gonna go for much longer, anyway.
Yeah, I gotta because I'm leaving tomorrow too.
Yeah.
Where are you going, Mike?
I'm gonna be in your part of the world.
I knew what to say.
And the invitation's still open, you know.
Tomorrow's gonna be tough. You know how bad I want to be there. Did you tell the guys why you're coming or no?
No.
Okay, good.
I told Timmy. I'm told Timmy I'm heading out. And I told him why.
Oh, you did tell him? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exciting. You don't know how bad I wanted to be there with you.
Yeah, you would have got a double feature there.
Yeah, and I wanted to videotape it because
not just the watch, but
but I wanted to videotape both occasions.
Well, you know, I'll be there, so maybe you'll have a moment to get away or something. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. How long are you going to be here till?
I'm just going to be there for the day because I'm heading back right away.
Right away, tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, I'm picking up one thing and then I'm gonna pick up the other thing, and then after a little while I'm gonna head it back home to Arizona. Yeah, I'm driving back.
Wow. That purple, by the way, that car is all carbon fiber. The part that looks like aubergine, you know, the purple color, that's carbon fiber. It's gorgeous. The whole thing is carbon. Look at the suspension. Look at the front suspension and then the rear suspension.
Oh wow! Look at this. It's got like, oh, is this exposed? This exposed. That's suspension here on this part of.
Both sides. Yeah, it's got both sides. You can see the suspension,
Look at that.
and then
Yeah.
take a look at the back, and then where the air
And then check out
intake
the
is.
steering wheel. Oh,
What is that? What is that, Sean?
Yeah.
BOC, Birmingham, something. It's no, Briggs. I forgot. BOC. Hold on a second. They only made 40 of these. It's made in Birmingham.
Birmingham, England?
Yeah,
Oh, really?
Wow.
it's English.
It's like a rocket. Look at that by the side of the head. It's asymmetrical.
Yeah,
See, it's only on one side. Damn.
yeah, it's really special car. And the
Wow.
guy's a car collector, older gentleman. And he was so
Uh-huh.
stoked that he picked it up.
Really?
Yeah, there was only 40 made ever. So,
Wow. Incredible.
yeah.
This is very incredible. Look at that.
I did a close up of I did another photo close up of the carbon fiber.
You also got this one, the back. Oh my god. From here it looks like an F1.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
The
does look like an F1.
skeletonization, right?
Look at the rear suspension. You saw the fronts. Look at the rear
Wow.
suspension.
Yeah.
Only
That's great.
1,200 pounds, guys.
Wow. That's
That's it.
light.
It's
Very
got
light.
Cosworth engine in there. Timmy, can you do I did a close up of the hood. It was like the second photo, I think, that I sent you.
Mm-hmm. I got it. The carbon fiber.
And-
This one.
No,
Look at that.
that's not
All
it.
the
That's
carbon
not
fiber.
it. That's not it.
Yeah, you can see. the
343
fiber.
horsepower.
Only
520.
343? That's all? Huh.
Yeah, but it's 1,200 pounds.
So light. Yeah, so light.
It's like a Bugatti power to weight ratio of a Bugatti.
Hmm.
No, there's another one, Timmy. Go further forward. It's probably the second picture that came.
Maybe
through.
this one.
No. It's from the front. It's from the front. That's from the side. Look at the rear suspension on that thing, man.
Oh, this one. Okay, I got it. This one.
Look at
Oh,
that
wow.
carbon
Yeah.
fiber.
Wow.
Whoa, it's beautiful.
Gorgeous.
We saw, Sean, we saw a blue carbon fiber Bugatti at one of the
I've seen that.
dealerships in Dubai.
I've seen that.
Unbelievably stunning.
Is that
Oh
beautiful?
my god.
Do you know who does that really good? They do it really good, and Pagani does a heck of a
Pagani,
blue.
yeah.
Pagani does that too. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff.
Isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Beautiful stuff. And
Very
then look
nice.
at the engine here. The engine block in the back.
Olean suspension.
It's all brand new.
Yeah.
Right? That's,
I mean,
can you drive this thing through a desert?
Yeah.
No, you
I don't
drive
know.
it.
I don't know how they street legal this thing. I mean,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
oh, BAC.
Yeah.
That's what, not BOC. BAC. Let me see. BAC. Let me see.
It's an F1 cars pretending to be street cars.
Okay, here it is.
Wow.
BAC. BAC mono. That model is the mono. Briggs Automotive Company. And it's known for its raw Formula One like driving experience. Yeah.
How fast does it go?
He said zero. Somebody asked him what it does, 0 to 60. He says it's about 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
That's quick. Very
Wow.
quick.
That's quick.
Yeah,
that's
that's
F1. That's
the
almost
same
like
speed as
F1.
the Plaid Tesla. 2 seconds. 0 to 60.
Yeah.
And that's an all electric.
This one is not electric. This is gas, but it's just power to weight ratio is just insane.
Really?
So here, if you take 345, Timmy. So do this. Take 1,200 divided by 345. It should give you probably about 3 point something. So for every 3.2 pounds, 3.3 pounds. You have 1 horsepower.
Yeah.
That's freaking crazy.
It is.
Wow. Incredible.
So what, does it come with a helmet? Or I mean, I'm sure they
No, he
have
didn't
to-
have a helmet. He didn't have a helmet.
No
He was an
helmet.
older gentleman. Yeah, he didn't have the helmet there. Yeah.
Because it has no windshield, as you can
Yeah, there's
see.
no windshield.
He probably
Yeah.
put goggles on.
Or just
that would make-
sunglasses, like Ray-Bans.
Yeah.
right.
Or the ones that go Oakleys.
The one with the
Yeah. I had a beautiful
rubber.
Tag Heuer one, and I stepped on it, and I didn't step. I dropped it from my car. I was wondering where it's at, and then when I went to pick it up, it was sitting on the ground, on the asphalt, on the tarmac next to my car. It looked like another car went by. It was crushed.
Oh no.
Yeah, because it had straight back. I whenever I wore a helmet, I would
motorbike.
put those on. It would just slide back in my helmet and just covered you. It was just like beautiful. The wind wouldn't. I have to get a new one. That's a 993.
Mm-hmm.
So this is Sean. This is from the Dubai Watch Week, the car game
Yeah.
at Dubai Watch Week. This is just people arriving at the show, the clientele, the customers, the visitors. What do you see? What can you tell us about this scene right here?
Let me see. Hold on a second. Yeah, this is a turbo, but this is a special one. Look at the rear wing. Look at the air scoops in the rear wing.
Oh yeah.
Because I
That's
thought it was an
something
S, because the S would have the scoops, the air scoops. Turbo S would have it in the rear fenders.
Is that a Singer?
Is this the RS? This is not the RS.
Look at these fins here on the front as well. How
Yeah.
they scoop around.
And look at
Magic
the air
City
ducts.
says
It is
993
RS.
RS.
It is RS. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was or not.
Wow.
I'm gonna send you another set of pictures of that Ferrari that I told you. It was absolutely magnificent. This was the car that I wanted to take home with me. Of all the cars that were there, and there were a lot of beautiful. And I'm gonna send you another. I'm gonna send you a picture. I think you're gonna dig it, Timmy, of the cappuccino that I had while we were there, because this show was sponsored by a Ferrari dealership. And I was driving took my Porsche. So whenever I drive the Porsche, I take my Carrera watch. Timmy.
Yeah.
Shout out to
hold
Kojak.
on. Let me blow it up. Kojak.
Shout out to Kojak.
Shout out to Kojak. The 1965 limited edition?
62, I think.
62.
It's either 61 or 62. It's a 250 short. To me, that is the ultimate Ferrari. That's the one I want to have. We used to see these at the shows, at the get-togethers, car meetups, but they got so expensive that prior to this, look at that coffee. Look at the prancing horse.
Oh, that is cool.
Wow.
That is really cool. That's
and
nice.
then with the prancing horse cop, and that's the new Ferrari, the V12 that looks like a Daytona.
Oh, is that cylindric? Oh no, it's not the cylindric.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it is a cylindric. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Wow. So that coffee is $1 without the prancing pony, and then
Actually,
10,000.
Actually, they had complimentary coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look how beautiful that prancing horse is. So go back to the other pictures.
It's gorgeous. The
250 short wheelbase.
No, they gotta have good coffee.
Oh,
hey Sean, I'm not a big fan of the cylindry. The rear, the front's fine. The rear, I'm not crazy about.
Oh,
to me, this is the most beautiful Ferrari.
This is stunning.
And I've never seen it in that color.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And check out the back end. Check out the back.
It's almost Aston Racing green color.
It is.
Yeah.
But by the way, I like the Aston green better than this one. Look at the license plate.
Yeah.
Can you zoom in on license plate?
Roma F1 0740.
And then his license plate was on top left of the rear window.
Wow.
That's a stunning car.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Stunning.
Bruce Meyer of Geary's, which is also one of the founding members of the Peterson Museum,
has a silver one of these, and it shows number 62 on it. But I think his is a 1961. It was a Le Mans car. Thank you, Kojak. It was a Le Mans. It actually raced in Le Mans, and he used to drive it. His age has gone up. He doesn't drive his cars anymore. But all of his cars have provenance. He doesn't have any 300 Mercedes Cabriolet. He has the one that Clark Gable owned. You know, the AC Cobra, the 427 Cobra he has is black. It's the very first AC Cobra made. You know, he doesn't have just a car. He has a car that's either the first or somebody famous owned it. And he has one of these that actually raced in Le Mans. And I saw it. He brought it to a meetup in Malibu like 8 years ago. I saw it. Yeah.
Oh. It's beautiful.
It is gorgeous.
Yeah, the car culture in California, especially Southern California, is something else. I mean, you go to a lot of places where they have all these modern stuff, but when it comes to some of these other stuff, it's fantastic. The lowriders, I mean, there's beauty in every genre of car collecting.
Is there
like the lowriders? There's something beautiful about it. The JDMs. It's absolutely beautiful. The hot rods. It all came from California, Southern California.
Is there room for an independent car manufacturing in the car market? Kind of the Espionage of car making.
No.
Well, you know what? In a way, if you look at it, Singer is one of them.
Yeah.
I mean, he's taking the 911 and then he's putting his own twist, you know, touches on it and elevates it to a different level.
Probably, Timmy, the one of the great independents that's done incredibly well is the Koenigsegg. It's an incredible brand.
I agree.
Beautiful car. They're making
Koenigsegg.
It's from Sweden.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. By the way, Timmy, Singer, do you know which nationality he is?
Singer of the
no, the singer, the guy that makes the Porsches, $1 million+ Porsches that he does. His last name is Singer, and now they're watches. They do watches with his name on it. But do you know where he's from?
Shit, is he from Switzerland?
No, from England. But do you know where?
From
England.
Where his
shop is? And do you know where his shop is and where he makes these magnificent cars?
Where?
Los Angeles.
Yeah, California.
Los Angeles.
Oh wow! So he's from London, England.
Yeah, England.
But he does it in LA.
Guys, BMW's design center is in Westlake.
Really?
They do not only they do cars, but they also design they do industrial design. They do toothbrushes. Anybody that wants to design any kind, they design multiple things. They'll design anything for you. But BMW's design house, they have a design house in Westlake.
Right.
Hey,
it makes sense.
Sean, the next time you go to London, if you get time, go to the Koenigsegg dealership. JW is a part owner. You know that, right?
I had no idea. I didn't know he owned.
Yeah. He's the part owner now of the Koenigsegg store over there. Yeah. The Koenigsegg is like the FP Journe, I would say, of the car industry compared to the world.
I don't know if I would say FP Journe. I think the FP Journe would probably be Pagani just because of all the Norwood, all the detail.
Old style, yeah.
I would say Koenigsegg is more like an MB&F maybe.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Because he's very modern.
He's very modern, yeah.
Whereas Pagani, when you sit in a Pagani, you see all the metal work. You feel like it's something from Bugatti of 1930s, the way they did the.
It'd be like it's kind of like a Breguet kind of style kind of thing. I know what you're saying. Yeah. You got a good point there.
I could see kind of independent kind of car making being a thing maybe later in the future. But
it's difficult. It's very difficult. It's totally different in comparison to the watch industry. I mean, you just got to.
Yeah, the price point for entry
Oh, it's
is
crazy.
insignificant when it comes to watches, right? You can start
Yeah.
a watch company with less than $100,000. But to start a car company, you'll need, 50 million,
Millions upon millions.
maybe
Yeah.
100 million to get going, to get the ball rolling, right?
I don't know.
100 mil. What do you think?
Probably.
At least,
Probably.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, but maybe one of these watchmakers, maybe F. Bjorn could go into cars.
No, that's not gonna
Why
happen.
not? Think
No,
about
that's
it.
not
Well,
gonna
they
happen.
can do it. They can do a collab, Mike, right? And
Yeah.
they could do a collab. I mean,
Yeah.
just like you got Hermes having a collab with Bugatti.
Yes.
You have
A
Hermes
Bugatti F. Bjorn.
and then FP Journe could do something with Bugatti or do something with very low like a Bentley, or something
Yeah.
like that, Rolls Royce or
That's true because
or
you
an
got
Aston
IWC
or an
with
Aston.
Mercedes.
They could do something with Aston. Yeah,
Yeah, you got IWC with Mercedes.
exactly. Yeah,
Yeah,
and that's because their F1 partnership.
There have been partnerships before, right? Aston Martin and Gerard Perregaux have done watches.
true.
They have put,
They did.
the-
Yeah,
yeah,
Laureato.
Ferrari
They have
did.
Laureato Aston Martin. Yeah, all green.
I don't think Aston did it with Bentley did it with Breitling.
Right.
Because they have similar logos. I mean, that's probably
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they got the B. That
yeah.
B.
They got the flying B, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
They
if you
both
want, Tim, if you want to, yeah, you're going to pull it. The Aston Martin Gerard Perregaux.
Oh,
you go.
shoot! You're right. I didn't
Oh
know
yeah,
that.
yeah. It's all
Timmy.
green. It's ceramic.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They're both sponsoring an
What
F1 team as well.
watch did they put out by
They
Gerard
put out
Perregaux?
this one right here.
Laureato.
Full carbon.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I know somebody that should be getting one of these.
Look at the
I
color.
have
Look
to-
at the
I have to tell 'em.
green.
I have to remind them to get one of these.
If I get a good deal, I'll buy one.
Oh, look at this
And
one.
there's a
Oh.
Laureato.
Oh
yeah.
my
A good-looking
God,
watch,
that is
actually.
Timmy,
Oh.
how
Yeah,
much
it's a
is that?
good-looking watch.
Timmy, how much is that? Can you do
Not much
Can you
on the
zoom in?
secondary market. It's a deal.
That's
a
a
bargain.
Guilloche dial. Timmy, that's a Guilloche dial, no?
It's
No.
No, look at it.
hard to say. I think it's a print. No, it's a printed dial.
I think it's a
But-
Claude de Paris, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Can
But
you do it? Is there a video on YouTube by Tim Bosso on this?
on this
Maybe.
model?
Yeah.
Let me pull it up. There might be. Let's pull it up.
So that Laureato is Aston Martin Laureato?
Yeah.
Oh man, that is
Gerard
gorgeous.
Perregaux.
I would get one.
There's
One of
few
those.
versions actually. There's also this one. Look at this one.
They've got also a full ceramic where the actual bracelet is ceramic too, all green.
And they got
They
a
got-
nice bracelet too. I actually like
They
the
got a
one.
few variations.
This one is not a chrono. I like that chrono.
There's a full ceramic one.
Yeah.
Look at that. Laureato full ceramic.
And that's stamped, you're saying? That's printed?
Yeah, I think so.
Where's
That's
the
the
chrono?
one.
I want to see the chrono.
Oh, the chrono.
Chrono is beautiful. I like it.
Yeah, the chrono is gorgeous.
Yeah.
And for you got a sports car, gentleman sports car, you need a chrono.
What is this video? Hold on a second. Let's watch this.
That's Vettel. That's
Yeah.
Sebastian
There's the
Vettel.
chrono.
Well, this one is not metal. This is carbon
Hey
fiber.
guys,
That's the
so here we got
carbon.
the new Gerard Perregaux Aston Martin
Uh-oh.
F1 edition watch.
Yeah,
Look at that.
pass on this one.
Yeah, it's really
cool.
really cool, really light, and I think they recycled some of the carbon fiber of last year.
Yeah,
So
They
very light.
recycled part of the F1 car.
I love it. I mean, it matches the uniform.
That's not my
yeah, I
thing.
mean,
It looks
it's,
like plastic.
Yeah,
Very
the carbon.
watch.
Yeah. But if there's nothing plasticky
I
about
like it. I
Aston
think it
Martin
looks cool with
cars.
the green and then with the
Yeah.
light as well.
Everything is leather, metal, wood. It got all premium stuff.
Yeah. Maybe these materials feel better in hand. What is this video? When in Miami. Let's see. Oh,
Oh, that-
there's Well, but this is the carbon one.
Yeah.
That's
So
the
that's a
carbon
beautiful
one.
dial.
Welcome.
That's a
and
good
thanks
yeah,
for
looking watch.
let's
watching
take a
on.
look at what he
If
says
you
about the
love
dial.
this watch, email us. tmosso@the1916company.com. It is in the
Doesn't do
description
anything
below.
for me.
Sean,
But
have
that,
you,
Your
do you
purchase
notice it's
and
got that
pricing.
yellow
Email
pinstripe
question
too?
buying this
yes.
or any watches
Yes.
on any of our platforms.
Like
Reach
something
out
else
for
I know,
pricing.
it's got the yellow
Yes.
pinstripe.
Yes.
TheMosso@the1916company.com. Today we're discussing a limited edition of 306 pieces launched for the 2022
Good looking
model
watch.
year. Now, of course, in
Yeah, I like the dial. I
2021,
like the. I don't like the
Gerard
case.
Perregaux and Aston Martin launched a long-term association. So GP has been created watches that are Aston Martin themed, and this one really goes all out. Everything from the strap to the case to the dial is imbued either with the spirit or the literal pieces of Aston Martin cars.
Whoa.
So you're looking at the Laureato Absolute Chronograph Aston Martin. It is made of a fusion of carbon and titanium, literally taken from two Aston Martin F1 team cars. Even the strap has been impregnated with carbon from Aston Martin F1 race car tires.
Yeah, that's cool. No,
That
that's
is cool.
really cool.
That is
Yeah.
kind of
So there's a lot to love here.
Wow.
It's part of the Laureato
I don't like the
Absolute
looks.
family, which
Right.
is the
I just don't
Laureato
like
was
That's the
a
problem.
Royal Oak
It
offshore.
looks like
They-
something from
Royal
bottom
Oak.
of a cornflakes
So it's big,
box. I
but it
don't know.
doesn't wear quite as large as the bare measurements. 44 millimeters in
If they only recycled it into something more pleasing to the eyes.
from lug tip to lug tip, 54.4 millimeters. But at least to my eye and to my wrist, this has always felt more like a 42 or a 43. It doesn't feel anything like a 44
It's like an offshore.
Yeah.
That kind of size.
right.
But yeah, there you go. It's kind of cool watch. Kind of
The-
cool.
The Laureato with the stainless steel with the Corona is really good though. The green one.
Yeah. Here's the green. Look at this. This is actually sleeper mega effing cool.
Ceramic.
Full ceramic, green ceramic
That's cool.
Laureato.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's fucking cool.
That and look how skinny profile is, just like
Yeah.
regular ones. You see,
Slim
the other one
as
is just
shit.
like chunky. The other one was chunky. That's
The
a good looking
finish-
bracelet.
Yeah, look, it's polished. It's high grade ceramic quality. Actually, the dial looks
Yeah.
gorgeous. That
Yeah.
pattern pops, and it's Aston Martin, but without. But they're not even branding it. You see, this doesn't say Aston Martin on the dial, but
Yeah.
that pattern is, and the color
Yeah,
reminds
Mike,
you of Aston
Timmy,
Martin.
watch
That's the
this.
perfect.
Mike, I can see you having this on your wrist with a yellow shirt, green pants. This is the watch for you.
Mike, I can't see you without this watch. This is beautiful.
Green pants.
Isn't that gorgeous?
And yellow sunglasses.
Crazy.
durability as well.
Yes.
It is remarkably scratch resistant. All the marks
Scratch
you see on
resistant.
here are regrettably my fingerprints, but I do these
at
videos
that.
without gloves, so I don't drop anything. And 10,000 videos in,
Actually,
so far
Tim,
so good.
about 3
So
weeks
you can see-
ago, Gary at G-Lux had one available.
Really?
I was
Gary
about to
from
buy
where?
it. I was about to buy it, but then I backed out. I didn't
How
know
much-
what was
how much
going to
was it
happen,
going
of
for?
course. I didn't know the future was going to
How
happen.
much?
So
Go back in time and get
go buy
it.
it.
How much was
Watch.
it, Mike? How much?
I think it was around 15K you wanted. If I remember.
Nothing. It's cheap.
Is that Ray Ray?
Is that Ray Ray? It's Ray Ray.
Yeah, hello?
Ray
Shout out
Hello?
to Ray Ray.
Hello?
Ray Ray.
Ray Ray.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
Mike Lewis. Mike Lewis,
in.
is that you?
Come in, Ray Ray. Yes, it's me. Come in, Ray
Oh,
Ray. How are you?
Mike. Mike from the Aran Islands off the west coast of Ireland.
Good to see
So
you.
glad you're back.
Salute
Thank you.
to you.
No. Don't mind the politics and all that bullshit. My favorite color is purple. I don't care. Mike,
Yes.
my partner missed you.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, cool in the gang. Listen, I have to go in here and beat the heads of fucking 10 fucking cunts over from the mainland. I'll meet you up in half an hour.
All right.
Okay,
buddy.
it's an island thing. You don't understand. It's fucking ballistic shite. I'm giving you a shot of our ferry. Can you see it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Beautiful night, Ray. It's gorgeous night.
No, it's fucking beautiful. It's not raining. It's not windy.
Yeah.
Look at
How
me.
the hell are
Look
you
at me.
doing? How you doing there, Ray?
Mike, look at me. I'm looking fucking Chris Eubanks. I'm
Oh,
very
look at
Chris
you. Look at
Eubanks.
you.
Sharp,
Oh,
Ray.
he's dapper.
Looks like you're going
I'm
out
Chris
somewhere.
Got a
Eubanks.
haircut.
Oh wow.
Got a haircut, a shave.
Oh,
He's a
Ray,
proper
Ray,
gentleman.
you're
He's wearing the shoes.
Shoes, Ray. Those are the shoes. The
Sean,
wingtips.
is Sean there?
Yes,
He
Is Sean
yes,
He's
yes, Ray.
Okay, Sean, these are my Bugatti leather.
Yes, I remember. Yeah, they're gorgeous. Look at you, man.
Wow.
here.
Yeah,
Dapper,
okay.
Dapper.
Okay,
Ray.
guys, I'm going to give you a little bit of wonderful Christmas stuff. It's a little island I live on, and that's the main ferry. So just have a moment. I'm sorry. I hope to join you in half an hour.
What's going on? You having a hot date tonight or what?
Yeah.
No, I'm in the pub putting down some bikers that came out acting a cunt. So this is our little island. This is our little beer garden.
Beautiful. Ray, it's so good to see you jump on. Thanks for sharing, man. It's good to see you, brother.
Hey, Sean, listen.
Looking sharp.
Sean, only the two of us will appreciate good shoes. These young men, these young guys don't understand good shoes.
I have the
What can we
old
say?
Indies. I appreciate good boots. I have one pair of good shoes. Because I knew
Okay, listen.
at least you
Hey,
have to have
listen, I'm going to hang up the phone. I love you, and I hope to see you in half an hour.
All
Same
right.
here, brother.
5,
Take care, Ray.
4,
Cheers.
3, 2, 1.
Take
Peace
care,
out.
Ray. See ya.
He's a good guy. What a guy.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. Shout out to Ray from
Shout out
the
to Ray.
Aran Island. If anybody wants to buy a proper heritage sweater from Aran Island made of real sheep wool. Yeah. Hand loomed. Contact Ray. Do not buy the Chinese made ripoff.
Exactly. Now, this is a gorgeous
Real-
watch, guys.
The real Irish.
Really beautiful watch.
And during this cold winter, this is perfect.
Beautiful watch.
Yeah, right?
Man,
Wow.
I've
I
never
can't believe
seen
it.
This.
They
Dude,
had
what
one
a-
of these, Mike, at your guy.
Yeah. I swear to you, about 3 weeks ago, he had one. He happened to have one.
Look at the.
Do you know what I
quality,
like? I like the fact that it
Sean.
actually doesn't have a manufacturer's name on it. I mean, obviously, to me, this is an Aston Martin watch.
On the
right?
back has the Aston Martin logo.
See, that's tasteful.
Yeah.
That's
They
tasteful.
didn't put it on the actual.
It's not a
dial.
marketing scheme
No,
like the way Bentley did it and with Breitling. You know, it was. You know, I'm not a fan of that, but
Yeah, there it
you
is.
see, that's
the
gorgeous.
Aston Martin logo.
That's gorgeous.
Right? And it's green ceramic. It's so cool.
It's a gentleman's watch.
One of 188.
Yeah,
Very
it's
limited as well.
Yeah.
188. Look at those numbers. If numerology is not real, why did they
Do you know what would be cool, guys?
88?
If you have an Aston and the last 3 digits of the VIN matches the serial number, the like
Yeah, that
whatever
would be
number
cool.
this is,
Yeah.
that would be cool.
Oh my god. That it's destined. It's a pair. You have to sell a
Destiny.
watch with the car
Destiny.
together.
Yeah.
Combo deal.
No, this is beautiful. Never seen this one.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Gerard Perregaux is a fantastic brand.
No, it's a good brand. I like
It's
GP.
a great brand. Yeah,
They make some
GP
nice
is a
watches.
great brand. Yeah.
They do.
Yeah.
Have you driven any of the newer Aston Martin, Sean?
Absolutely not.
Oh,
Never,
shit.
never driven an Aston Martin.
Never.
Never.
Well, tomorrow is your opportunity.
Oh,
that's why I wanted to be there. That's why I want to kick myself for not being able to be there. Tomorrow's a busy day for me.
Can't you sneak out?
No. I mean, I can't. Yeah, I can. But no, it's no. I have a lot of stuff tomorrow, especially with the holidays coming up. Everything's like jam packed, year end, and
that's true.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do. Yeah.
look at this. 3 Bridges Laureato.
Well, they're known for those
those three bridges. That's like their
Three bridges,
known
yeah.
thing, right?
Yeah.
The Jared Pergo, and
It's
here
a
they
tourbillon.
combine.
That tourbillon, yeah, the three bridges tourbillon.
Yeah, and then they did one with the diamond bezel as well.
Yeah.
That's insane.
236,000. Wow, Jesus,
That's a lot
that's
of money.
That's
That's
a lot. Yeah,
that's
a
too
lot
much.
of money.
That's
That
too
is.
much for GP. That's too much.
Guys,
you know,
I have only one more left of these cigars.
oh no.
What are you smoking? A Trinidad?
No, I'm smoking. I had 2 boxes of these, and I have 2 more. I mean, this I had 2 left, which I'm smoking on. This is the Romeo Julieta Churchill, white Churchills.
That's a nice ring gauge on
It's
it.
a beautiful ring gauge. It's a and it's just such a beautiful Connecticut shade grown wrapper outside. It's just so nice.
And is this the Cuban variety or is it Dominican?
Yeah. No, it's Cuban.
Cuban.
Wow.
That's
gorgeous.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Because I had some Romeo and Julietas. I had actually a fake Romeo and Julieta. That was brutal. It was a brutal.
Fake Cubans? Is that what? Fake Cubans?
Yeah, these are Cubans. These
no,
are real
no.
things.
It was Tim said he had fake ones. Was it fake Cubans or?
Yeah,
because they
it was fake.
They do make. I think they make a Nicaraguan or Honduran version.
Yeah.
Also.
No, I think that was a completely fake one. It was on,
Well, if
on the
it's
Miami.
Cuban, it would be
streets
real,
of
right?
Miami.
Because Cuba is very closely monitored and regulated, their cigar industry, right? So, but yeah.
Yeah, no, this
beautiful,
was
beautiful smoke
on the streets of Miami. Just they just sold it to me. It looked legit, but it's like a really well-known scam in the area.
How much, if I may ask you, Sean, how much are you paying for a stick or a box of those?
My friend that's a Cuban, that he was business acquaintance. He gets these at nothing prices.
Real.
He gets it. The guy that brings it for him from Cuba, he just sells it to me. It's just nothing.
Cool.
For a box, they're like $500-600, and but if you go to the market out there, I don't know how much. I don't know if they're $1,500-1,600, but for a box of these, but I pay exactly what he pays his buddy.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's incredible.
Whatever I've had, I always had at least a box of these because they're just such a smooth and easy smoke. I have to ask him to get me more.
I think you gave out quite a few of those as well at different watch events, watch meetings.
Yeah. What's his name had some. Goldfinger brought some.
Goldfinger is a big.
Yeah, at the watch meeting. No, I brought Timmy. I brought the when we were in Vegas. I brought a box of Siglo 6 or Siglo 5 Cohibas actually.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then those are like a box on the retail market. They're like $2,200, $2,000.
Yeah.
And I get those for a little bit less than half price. And then what else? At that event that we had, we opened. I think we opened the 5th, not 6th. I think we opened the 5th box because everybody was going. We had Monte Cristos there for that event. Daniel Katz.
Whoa.
Daniel.
I'm always in transit.
Oh
hello,
my
Daniel.
God! For the past,
Daniel looks like a pilot ready to take off in the World War I single engine with the open cockpit with the leather helmet.
He does.
All week Daniel has been joining from the subway. How are you doing? What's going on? Did
commuter
your
train.
sister-in-law kidnap you?
My sister. Again, it's the holidays. Oh, hi, Mike. It's the
Hello,
holidays.
Daniel.
So,
How are you?
You get together for stuff. So that's what it was. And, I'm bringing back some secret stuff with me. I don't want to say what it is. Here,
Secret sauce.
Secret sauce. Ooh, what's
What
in
is
that?
that?
Is it cocaine?
Oh,
Could be cocaine. No, it's not.
No,
oh,
not
Daniel
white
is
enough.
into some drugs in order to help him with creativity. So, right, so if
Yeah,
you
that's
see a
right.
sudden spike in the quality of jokes, just know
Yeah.
it. These
Yeah,
jokes will
yeah, that's right. Even though my jokes are
sponsored
bad.
by cocaine.
Mike is pretty funny too. Whenever I come up with some funny lines, Mike is pretty good, at least on the chat. Hi, Sean. Thanks for that introduction. I hope all is well. I don't want it. I don't want to change your thinking here. I'm just on for a few seconds. But I saw the movie with a. Okay, so I saw a movie called "Is This?" Was it? Is this on? Is this still on? Bradley Cooper directing. It's a guy that does stand up. It's a comedy drama directed by Bradley Cooper. It just came out, so it could be a sleeper. But the guy struggling in a relationship does stand up comedy, so it's kind of interesting there.
So it's about your life, basically.
I don't know, but in this case, he's married to that woman that was in David Lynch films. I forgot her name, but she's blonde hair. I think she's in her late 40s. She's 50 something now. She plays the wife, and then Bradley Cooper's in there on and off, but he's directing, and this other actor. So yeah, it was an interesting film for the Christmas holidays. I just thought I'd throw that out there.
Ah,
You know,
so
yeah,
it just came out, huh?
yeah. Is this thing on? It's a weird title.
Pretty
So
cool.
yeah,
Bradley Cooper is directing it and
yeah.
acting in it.
Well,
Is
he's
this thing on?
yeah.
Is this still on? Is this
It's
still
something
on?
I
As
can't
there
remember. This thing on? Is this still on? Just look up Bradley Cooper, Tim, and you'll know that's the film.
as their marriage unravels, Alex faces middle age and divorce, seeking new purpose in New York comedy scene.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, his wife Tess confronts sacrifices made for their family, forcing them to navigate a co-parenting and identities.
yeah. It's a much better relationship than you and
Story of
roommate Tim.
Daniel
Don't worry.
Katz.
Yeah, yeah,
The Daniel Katz story.
yeah. But
The
that's like
comedy of
half the
life.
population, probably. So it addresses that. You might think it's just too sentimental, you guys, but you might check it out.
Okay.
And with that, what did I interrupt, Sean? Sorry, what
No,
did I
no. I
interrupt?
was going to ask you, Daniel. What are you wearing right now? What wrist on
I'm
your
just
wrist?
wearing like a trench winter coat.
No, I'm
Uh,
talking about your wrist.
on my wrist, I got the Seiko with a new
You.
strap.
Oh, I love it. That looks great.
It's got a rubber underlining. It's a homemade brand out somewhere in
It looks
Montreal and
good.
Toronto.
It's really interesting looking. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'm just wearing the date just flew. I'm double wristing.
Very nice.
Yeah.
He's a true watch connoisseur. That's great.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
what are
That's
you,
rocking
it.
your pieces.
Mike? What are you wearing?
Wearing my World Timer Omega.
Nice. Man, you picked up some nice pieces this year, man.
Yeah, the last
2024
couple.
was good
Actually, the
for
last
your
couple of years.
collection.
Yeah, yes. I like, it's got. I have a nice variety of different pieces.
What did you pick up this year? You picked up that beautiful skeleton Cartier. You picked
I
up
did.
your gold Dancer Omega.
I did.
You picked up a gold Rolex, didn't you?
Yeah.
And
And
then
I picked up also a Cartier, both the Demoiselle and the Santos, the chronograph.
Yeah, I know the Santos. Yeah, that gorgeous.
Yeah.
Piece. Yeah, no,
Yeah, I got
beautiful pieces.
some
And you
nice
picked
pieces.
this one up to this year, right? You picked this one up too
This one I bought actually last year.
last year. Okay.
It's kind of I like the dial on this because it's got that rich blue color with
Yeah.
it's a nice world timer. I think for the price it can't beat it for $78, $7,800. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very
Oh
good.
yeah.
What did you
What were
pick
you
up
guys?
this year, Daniel?
Sorry?
Daniel, you picked up the pep ring. What else did you pick up?
Yeah, but
Hub ring.
I picked up the hub ring. I think if I thought, isn't it almost 2 years now? I guess the beginning of the year, last year. And the Furlong Mari is the most recent one. I'm pretty happy with it. It's the economical watch, but the dial, I haven't got tired of the dial.
That's cool. I'm gonna give my Furlong Mari to my nephew.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be his first watch.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Is that a holiday kind of gift? Christmas?
No, it's his birthday this month.
Okay.
Perfect.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice gift.
Yeah, we picked it up from Time and Tide.
That's perfect.
And Timmy, what did you pick up this year, watch-wise?
Out of watches?
Yeah.
Oh man, I picked up that Manhattan Studio Underdog watch. Actually, I picked up I think 2 of them.
Right.
The Gimlet and the Manhattan.
That's right. That's right.
My question
Sell
to
them
Tim.
as soon as possible. Get rid of them.
Yeah, but hold on.
ASAP. That's what that phrase was created.
Would you let
Sean,
roommate?
you know what I? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Would you let
Sean,
roommate? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sean, I forgot to mention I was very fortunate and blessed to get the Snoopy this year too.
Oh, that's right.
Remember,
that's
I got
right.
the Snoopy. Yeah. I was waiting for that for a year and a half for that thing. Yeah.
Timmy, you know what? This year was a quiet year for me. I picked up the. I think the first piece that I picked up was the Breguet, the 7727.
That's
It
beautiful.
was early February. I picked up in March or April. I picked up my the Paddock salmon dial, and then I picked up the Furlong Mari while we were over there. And did I pick up? I think that's all I picked up. I mean, that's 2 watches. That's all. I mean, that's a lot more than what an average guy would pick up. But it was rather a quiet year because there wasn't. I'm still. FP Jones sent me a like end of the year email and all that, and I'm not even on their list because they didn't say, hey, we're not going to be able to, we haven't been able to get you your watch now, so it's going to be next year or 2 years from now. I think I'm off their list altogether.
Oh.
So that's the only watch that I think I'm lusting after right now.
The
Havana. That's the only thing that really, rocks my world. I everything else that I have, like I was telling you the other day, Timmy, the salmon dial. When I put it on, it was like the first week that I had it. I love that watch so much.
Yeah,
it's a great watch. I put it on last night while we were watching TV and just fun having on the wrist.
Remember the good times.
And isn't that funny? A salmon is I'm addicted to salmon color. I used to think of salmon as something that I cook and eat, but the color of salmon.
I miss it. I'm going to bring it. I'm going to listen to you.
I'm addicted to unlimited salmon.
I'll keep on listening.
I'm addicted to unlimited salmon.
And your Ming, Tim, which is my Ming, is salmon too.
Hey,
That's
Tim.
right.
Tim, are you familiar with a brand called Pierre Paulin?
No.
Check it out, because it's a hell of a bargain, and it's a good-looking dial, to be honest with you.
Pierre
I just happened to yesterday. I happened to see a YouTube channel that showed those watches.
What's the spelling of Pauling, Mike? How do you spell it?
Paulin.
Oh, just the way it sounds. Okay.
Yeah, Pierre Paulin.
Right.
It's Chinese. It's Chinese movement, but the dials are actually pretty impressive for the price. I think they're only like $150. They're very, very inexpensive.
Wow.
So I'm gonna, Timmy, the watch, one of the watches that I brought with me over there, which you're gonna got a strap for, the Etude 2, the Lyrique Etude 2, and I already had one Jean Rousseau strap that I picked up for my Etude 1. So I put that one on till I get. By the way, that strap that we ordered, guys, with Timmy and Marcus, and we ended up going back and changing the whole order and recustomizing it with Marcus, because Marcus put on this gray strap on it that absolutely looked great. But I had that brown strap on there, which but I just need that buckle. If you can, Sama, we can get the buckle, that'd be great. But check this out, Timmy. I put my other brown and red stitching.
Yeah. Yes.
That's much better, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's great. It's great. It's
Yeah, that
you know,
looks
look,
good. That looks real
you
good.
can't go wrong. As we said, you know, you can't go
Strap looks
wrong
really
with
good.
the burgundy.
Yeah.
But it's great. It's great. It's great. But just wait until the
really
gray
nice.
one comes.
Very nice.
And there's
This
the
is this.
icon.
Oh my God! Look at this thing.
Look how thin
So
that is.
beautiful. I just love this. This is like
You know
butter.
what? I think that's my favorite watch of your fancy collection, Sean.
Well, is it really?
Yeah,
No, I
there's
like
something
his.
about
Okay.
that I just
I
love.
like his
That whole
Beauvais.
piece.
It's
I'm a big fan of that
1930s.
Beauvais.
It's that Art Deco look, I think.
Yeah.
So
I love Art
Yeah.
Deco.
and
Yeah.
look how it's, it's just, and I like the fact that it's a little bit loose.
Yeah.
I like to wear it a little bit loose, and
Yeah. That's
and
what I
look,
like to be, Sean. I like to be a bit loose.
well, sir,
Daniel is loose
we
as a
found
goose.
you all along very loose, Daniel. If you're any
Okay.
more loose, you're gonna fall apart.
That's okay. You can look at it that way too.
Well, look how flat this thing sits. Look.
Tim, did
Yeah,
you
yeah.
see? Did you look? They have a jumping hour and they have a world timer. Check it out.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
These
Yeah.
guys, the Pierre Paulin.
Yeah, Pierre Pauline. They got a jumping hour and they've got
Which one is this? I don't know the brand at all.
Yeah, I never heard of them, and I just happened to come across this YouTube.
Oh, I think this is a
And
horrible
they showed
brand.
these watches. Huh?
You know.
I think this is a horrible brand.
Yeah, but it's $150. What? I mean, $150.
Yeah, but
I know,
but
but they're
Mike,
horrible. It's
Mike, I looked at the Baltic and I loved the Baltic until the crown just fell apart within a couple of weeks of having it.
But check out the jumping hours on the world timer. Check it out.
Yeah.
It's not a bad looking watch
No.
for the $150. I mean, my goodness.
They're not saving. I hate to say it, they're not saving 50 million life water. Oh, 50 meters waterproof. Okay. I thought they were saving aquatic life. No, I'm gonna have to pass on this one. How are they able to do it for $150? Come on, that doesn't make any sense. It's too cheap.
Still,
It's
it's
too
Chinese.
cheap.
What the hell would you expect?
By the way, I just upvoted number 44. We need to get more upvotes for you.
Guys, up with the live stream. We're gonna be wrapping up
I see
soon.
45. I see 45. Let's see if we can make it to 50.
Let's try. Let's try to get there. Guys, upvote. Let us know in the chat. What do you think? What is this Pauline? Maybe it's this one? No, this is just Pauline watches. You see
I
this?
don't know.
There's Pierre Pauline, and then there's Sean. Then there's this one, just Pauline.
No, it's not the same one.
What about the Pauline?
There's Pierre Pauline.
These are expensive though.
No, it's not the
These
same brand.
are $1,000.
No, it's not the same one.
$1,000.
Would
Yeah,
you
but
buy one for
$150?
1,000?
$150 for a jumping hour is not a bad price.
Never.
Okay, guys, I gotta go because I don't want to leave sounds to interrupt the
All right,
show.
brother. Hey, it was nice to see you, Daniel.
Good seeing you, Daniel.
Daniel, have a safe travel home. We'll
Yes,
talk
I'll
to
try
you
to have a
soon.
safe.
Don't
Okay,
get
I'll
mugged
talk.
on the way home. Don't
Oh,
show your
God,
watches
Tim.
to anyone.
Yes, okay, boss. All right, I'll talk to you. Thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Now it's gonna happen. All right. Bye.
No. It's not gonna happen.
Mike, are you flying or are you catching train?
I'm flying. Yeah, I'm flying tomorrow.
Okay.
And driving back.
Okay.
Yeah. Did
they put PPF on that or no?
I don't believe it has PPF. I'm gonna have to put it on there.
Yeah, just make sure you don't follow anybody close, especially the trucks.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Oh yeah, I know. I've got to be. I'm gonna drive pretty careful.
Can I recommend something to you?
What's that?
What do you call these plastic wraps that they put? The saran wrap. Put a saran wrap in your front of your car and your mirrors and the rear fenders where they bulge out. and just make sure it's clean. Wipe it down and just put the Saran wrap. It will stay on there unless you go really fast, but it will stay on there. At least in the very high head-on like surfaces, just in case anything hits it, it won't damage the paint.
Yeah, I'll ask the guys there if they'll do that. For me.
Yeah. If they can put something on there for if they have a PPF, they can just throw on there, and it's worth paying it so that you'll have a you can make it home safe.
Hey, is Kojak here?
Hey.
No, he left, Ray.
You missed him.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I just did that sound check just to piss off Kojak. Yeah, I know, Sean.
Can you hear us?
I can, but it's going to take me 15 minutes to cycle home.
Oh no.
No, oh no. It's not oh no.
Are you
It's
gonna do
going
it
to take
in the
me
dark?
What?
You have a flashlight? You have a way of
Do I have a
getting
way
some
home
light?
on the island, Tim, is it?
Yeah, or you just go by feel by now. You already remember.
Yeah,
where
I just go by the stars.
Okay.
I go by the stars. I'll get back to you in 15 minutes.
Are you riding your motorbike?
I'm not allowed my motorbike out on the island, Mike.
Okay.
Okay. I'll ring you when I get home in 15 minutes.
Okay.
And just to let Sean know, I'm still wearing my Bugatti leather handmade shoes, okay?
Of course, since you're wearing Bugattis, you should get home even faster.
I know, Sean, but it's not involved
In
with
first
cycling.
class.
I just educated the boys in the pub here that there were Bugatti shoes, and they were like, wow, they make big cars. Okay, I hope to see you in 15 minutes, guys.
All right,
Honestly. And if I don't see you in 15 minutes, I'm going over to the franchise channel.
Make
Look
sure
at
you don't
our
get
trees.
pulled over.
Fair enough.
Oh, Mike, I'm so glad you're back. Mike, we missed you.
I
Okay?
know. Well,
Oh, Mike.
I'm glad his seat was still warm by the time he came back.
Yeah, okay. Listen, I love ye, and I'm going to have to cycle home in the wide west of Ireland. And I hope to even text you in 15 minutes, okay? Do you understand?
Very cool.
Safe travels.
Okay, guys. I live on an island, and there's a lot of wind. Okay. God bless.
Bye. God bless.
May
Mike-
wind blow
Mike,
in your back and
we were
not
at
in
that
your face.
restaurant, the South Beverly. Mike was with us, right? It was Mike and Alex and you and I, right, Timmy? When we went to South Beverly Grill, the restaurant on Beverly.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's right.
So
Yes.
that's one of our favorites. So we were there with the missus, and as soon as missus went to the restroom, I'm like checking to see who's on, and I saw Mike Lewis on. I go, oh, I have to jump on this. By the time she comes, just to say hi.
Actually, the food was good there.
I didn't have my earplugs or anything, so I just wanted to say hello and to say, good to see you, man.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I was excited to see you.
Good times. Anytime you're in LA, I can't wait to revisit. We'll have some
Absolutely.
We'll have some fun over there. Let's see it. Oh, we got a few more of these.
Of tribal validation.
The tribal. What is a tribal validation? You are paying membership dues to a club of insecure men. You are buying a shortcut to trust. Wow, it's like buying the same watch is like getting approval. It's crazy stuff. I think that's why a lot of people buy Panda Daytona, to be honest. Right? Like that's just one of those watches that you got that tribal validation. That right? It's very Panda Daytona, 5711. Those watches that got that tribal validation. How do you fix? What's the fix? Buying statuless watches. Once a year, buy a watch purely for fun with zero status value. Casio or micro brand, kind of like Studio Underdog Manhattan, maybe. Anyone? If you feel naked, your ego is the problem. Wow. Yes. If you can't wear a Studio Underdog watch, got ego problems. I don't know. Look, it's possible. Maybe. Maybe not. The I don't know. I can't even read this one. Diderot effect. What's a Diderot? Truth. One luxury watch makes your car, clothes, and house look shabby, triggering a spiral of consumption. Ooh. Embrace high low. Intentionally wear your best watches with your oldest t-shirt. Break the aesthetic unity. Uh, hey, listen, if you can afford it, then definitely you should upgrade.
But here we go.
That's the beauty of watches.
I
But yeah,
put
you
down
can
what
wear
does
it with the dirty t-shirt.
I put down what does Diderot mean? It says Diderot refers to Denis Diderot, 1713 till 1784. Wow, 71 years old back then. That's a lot.
Wow.
But he lived a long time. A major French Enlightenment philosopher, or a writer, an art critic, most famous as the chief editor and contributor of the Encyclopédie, a groundbreaking work that compiled encyclopedia, I guess, and disseminated knowledge across sciences, art, and trades. The term can also refer to Diderot effect, a consumption pattern named after him, where acquiring a new possession triggers a desire to buy more related items to match it. That's us.
Oh, wow.
That's us. We're all they're all affected by. We're all Diderot. What do you call it? Sick.
Yeah. The sickness. Yeah.
Sickness.
Once you get to a higher level, you want to upgrade everything else, and so on and so
You see,
on.
who says Tim's show is not you don't learn anything from it? It's educational.
Let's see. We got two more. The mortality anchor. Passing it down is the fear of death. You are buying a steel monument to your own ego. Wow, that's brutal. So how do you fix it? Buy for now, not for later. Your kids might not buy Apple Watches. Buy what you love to wear today. The best heirloom is a beat up watch that dad actually wore, not a pristine one he kept in a safe. It's true. It's true. It's a very good point. It's that beat up watch that actually matters to you. The one that was just brand new in a safe. It's meaningless. That's why a lot of these new celebrity watches, they're kind of meaningless, and why Steve McQueen's watch worth so much, because it was truly worn, not like just worn for pictures to be taken so he can flip it for
No,
profit.
it was worn to enjoy, and that's what it was. That's what it is. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not about taking the watch and putting it in your safe and then hoping one day it's worth at least double to triple. It's about enjoying that piece.
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
100%.
And you know what? I think the watch is also a part of your personality too. I mean, I think that's part of the connection of the watch and you, to a certain extent.
Yeah. 100%.
What do you think, Sean? Don't you think it's part of your personality, certain watches that you buy?
Absolutely. I think if you take a look at somebody that didn't just start collecting, somebody that's been collecting for a while, where their taste has developed, and they buy, and at least for the past 10 years, they know exactly what they want to buy. They're not just chasing the most popular watch. If they're actually buying what they want to buy, a developed sense of, collection, I think you can tell by looking at the watch collection what kind of person you have.
Yeah,
yeah. It's funny. I was actually watching another a friend of ours that has a YouTube channel. He was in this channel for a long time, and it was yesterday's show, and there were a couple of unboxings. one of our friends, he got a what do you call it, RM, and I never thought he would get an RM. And there's another gentleman, Jeff from Miami, which he always had the big watches, Miami type watches, AP, all the gorgeous Rolexes. And actually, I tried on his Le Mans Rolex when he was in LA last year. He got himself a time only 6119 white gold with the dark gray dial. And it's funny, I was talking to, who was it? I was talking to somebody last week, and we were talking about taste and watch collection. I said, the more I'm in it, the time only watches interest me more than the complication pieces, and I always love time only, right? Again, I wear suits during the day, so it just matches it better. So if you look at my watch collection, I have the sports stuff, I have only one diver, but I have a bunch of chronographs, and then I have time onlys. So you can probably tell on the week I like riding motorcycles, driving cars, and so that's the sport watch. And then during the week I wear suits all the time, and even on the weekends sometimes I just put it time only, because I just like it.
Well, Sean, I would say 9 times out of 10, that's all you need is the time.
That's all you need.
I mean, the date is a bonus, and that's about it. The chronograph is unnecessary. Most of the time, we don't use the chronograph. Most people.
Yeah. No, to me, chronograph is the most exciting complication. Now, our friend Cars and Chronos, his collection is him. I mean, if you take a look at it, he has a very high level of taste when it comes to everything. The music he listens to, the jazz, the cigars, where he goes, eats, the cars, the music he listens to, the equipment of this sound, the equipment that he has to listen to the music. He always is at that level, and he's always looking for the
best,
something the best. And if you look at his watch collection, it's absolutely amazing. I mean, it's really fantastic. Now, do I want to have every single? Would I buy every single one of those, or would I go for something in that price range? And if somebody would say, "Hey, you can have this or this," I would probably take something else on some of them, but some of them I would take exactly what he has. But it's just the taste. Doesn't mean that it's bad. But if you take a look at it, I can take a look at his collection, not knowing who he is, and then they bring the man in front of you, and you see him say, "Oh yeah, this collection is Cars and Chronos."
Yeah,
exactly. It's same thing with you. It's you. You look for classic pieces, interesting pieces, and you like to go for something that's a little bit different. You don't want
unique.
Yeah, you can tell. And look at the cars that you have. Look at the cars that you like. You gravitate towards. Look at the wines you drink. You drink even the wines that you drink that are somewhat. They're everyday. Somebody can buy them. You go through a selection process. You know exactly what you want to get, and of course you have very high level wines as well. Just like your watch collection. It's 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right to a point where you're saying that it's the character of the person and who they are.
Yeah.
It all falls in place basically. The taste and what you look for and what you have.
Yeah, and you're not going after, hey, I want it's like I want the Cartier, or I want the Omega, or I want the Rolex, and I want to get every single one of those Rolexes, or hey, I want a Daytona, so I like a Speedy, I want to get every single variation. So you actually want to have different things. You want to, you know what you like, catches your eye, and no matter what the brand is, or whether it loses money or makes money, you get it because you're like, hey, this tickles my fancy.
Well, as you know, I lean more towards artistic things. So I have that artistic taste I've had for most of my life. So it's just kind of it's who I am, and it's my it's my individuality in comparison, and I don't chase I don't care a darn about Daytona, Panda, or this and that. If it comes along, okay, wonderful. But I'm not going to go and spend crazy money to acquire that just to impress anybody. And that's not it's me. And if that's the way I am. That's how I look at it.
Same thing with Timmy. I mean, take a look at Timmy, like the shirts the t-shirts that he gets. The what was that? The Psycho Bunny. I mean, and then he's got he's got the Daytona, he's got the Grossman and all that, but he's got these other watches that are he'll go stand in the line. They're gonna release it in London. He flies to London, goes in the line and gets it because it's different, right? So that's Tim will will surprise you with this next watch that he's got.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello?
Come in, Ray. Come in.
Still
5, 4,
okay,
3,
Ray
2,
to Timmy verse. Ray to Timmy verse. 5,
Ray,
4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Sean.
Yes,
Sean.
Sir. Yes, sir.
I made it home safely.
Thank goodness. Well done.
Okay.
We were waiting for you to get home. I wasn't gonna end the live stream until you get home.
That was pretty quick.
Any wetness?
Timmy, don't fucking patronize me. This is real world shit, okay? I fucking cycled up home here. Shut up. I cycled up home here and I said I will get back to you in 15 minutes.
Yeah. Okay,
I made it home. I used to drive Harley Davidsons and Triumphs. I now drive an electric bike.
Bicycle. Oh, it's electric.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
You.
I like electric bicycles.
Yeah, okay.
Solve a lot of problems.
Thomas Burnett.
I can't believe I've... Okay, can you shut the fuck up for a second? I cannot believe I've got through to ye live.
It is
amazing. It's amazing.
I'm going to say it again. I cannot believe that I got through to ye live tonight and there's no delay.
This is a miracle greater or of equal amazement as when Mary got the news that she was going to bear a child from the Almighty.
Timmy?
Ray always sees black, but we hear your voice.
Okay, all you see is black. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry, okay? I live in a dark fucking place, okay? We don't have electricity, okay? So listen, you YouTube internet children. I live on an island. And we only get home because of our neighbors' lights. We don't have electric. We listen and we fucking guide each other home, okay? And I dress up every fucking weekend to present a man.
Ray, is it with candles or with stars that you guide yourself?
Are you patronizing me, Mike?
I'm messing with you.
Yeah. Welcome back, motherfucker. Welcome back, motherfucker. Now I know why you were locked out. Right.
Ray, the image that we
Sean,
see
go ahead.
resembles the Epstein file redacted sections.
Ray is in the front pages.
My friend
Sean,
yes, sir.
You're testing me now. I've parked up my bike. Now I have to walk up my driveway, which most tourists cannot handle because I like it that way. So now, you think I'm in the dark? All right, this is where I live. Fuck ye cunts. I'd be happy to get up my driveway. I cycled home and I said I will cycle home and fucking say hello when I got there, okay?
Very good.
Now, I'll see you in fucking 10 minutes.
See you, brother. See you.
See you later. Thomas Burnett.
The intervals are getting shorter. Thomas Burnett. Jump on.
Thomas.
Oh, by the way, Timmy, I was checking out because you texted me. You told me that there was unboxing, so I went and saw it. And Thomas Burnett had an unboxing.
He did. He had hell of a watch. Hell of a watch.
I love that watch.
Yeah.
I love that watch.
Yeah. It's what's it called? It's a Japanese brand. I showed it earlier today.
Oh yeah, that's a nice
Tom,
watch.
thank
I
you
like
for the
that.
super chat. Thomas Burnett, £5. Who would be the panel's holy trinity of independent watchmakers at present?
Yeah, I think at present it would be Recep Receppi, FP Joran, and De Bethune.
How about you, Mike?
I kind of agree with Tim. Tim has actually made good
I
call
would
there.
my number one independent watchmaker would be Philippe Dufour. Then it would be FP Joran, and then I would say if I could have one watch by this watchmaker, it would be Roger Smith.
Yeah, they're very pricey, I think, for what they are, though.
But right, we can dream, right? So if you could tell me which one, I think those are the three. Just because of his connection to George Daniel, I think he's carrying the torch. He's carrying the torch.
I know. Breguet is not a micro brand. It's a it's a large company.
It could be a holy trinity.
But I so love the brand. I mean, they just make stunning watches. And I think
here for me, right?
I think Sean, this year they were knocking it out the park with one after the other.
I agree.
They came
Did you see that pocket watch?
Pieces.
By the way, I was invited. And I told him I'm gonna go, and actually Violet texted me and I was sick, and I said if I can feel better I'll be there, but I couldn't go. I was under the weather, and I bet you they showed, I have to ask you, I bet you they showed that pocket watch, the very last one. Did you see that pocket watch, Timmy?
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
I don't think I did.
Oh, pull it up, Timmy.
Gorgeous.
I emailed you yesterday the video. Pull up my email that I sent you.
Oh, this one right here.
That one. Yeah, take that. Show the video, Timmy. The video was magnificently made. That thing is so rad. It's a minute repeater. It's Grand Sonnerie. So, yeah.
I think that new CEO is a blessing to the company. I think he's going to take him in the right direction more and more.
I agree. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this.
Whoa. Absolutely beautiful.
Gorgeous. And they did a great job with the video, too.
Wow.
Oh.
And you know what? The other brand I thought did a great job, especially in Geneva.
Which one?
You know my hardware that is there for them. Is JJ Lecoutre. They came out with stunning pieces this year.
Yeah, they sure did.
Right across the board. I mean, they came out with some stunning pieces.
Wow.
Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous?
Look at those hands.
Look at that dial, man.
Yeah. Look at the guilloche.
Solid gold.
Beautiful.
Oh, look at this.
This is
pocket watch.
This is auto-horology. Really
this is
beautiful.
That's their last piece. Watch. That's their last piece for the year.
Incredible. Breguet as a pocket watch.
Guys, in five, I think it's 5 years, right? 5 years. I think it is. In 5 years, Vacheron's going to be 300 years old, I think, right?
Is it that?
Really?
Is it that old?
Well, hold on.
I don't think
maybe
so.
Not.
Maybe a couple hundred.
No, I'm sorry. I think 1735 is Blancpain, right? And then Vacheron came after. Maybe Vacheron is 275. Maybe they're 275. I thought they were 295.
I thought Breguet was older than.
No. Blancpain is the oldest, but then for a while they got. Then it's Vacheron Constantin. That's the oldest.
Vacheron.
Yeah,
okay.
And then these guys are 250 years old.
Okay.
Breguet had all the major. He's the one that came up with all the innovations in the watchmaking, all the ones that are still being carried on. But as far as it's Blancpain, that's the oldest.
I'm a big fan of Vacheron. I was at their boutique in Dubai.
Same here.
They show some beautiful pieces to us and try on.
So what's impressive is, AP and Patek. These are all family owned, right? They're owned by one person. So obviously, amazing pieces. This is a gorgeous piece. Yeah. And then, but if you look at it, Vacheron and Breguet, they're owned by conglomerates, right? And they've really done a great job to allow them to keep their identity, right?
Be independent, basically, still.
And stay somewhat independent in their own space of, being part of a larger corporation.
Sure.
What a gorgeous piece.
Yeah, actually, a lot of those independents, quote unquote, that we just mentioned, part owned by, for example, Chanel Group, right? F. Bijoren is part owned by Chanel. We've got, what is it, MBNF, part owned by Chanel or something. A lot of these big, quote unquote, independents are, in fact, part owned by
Corporate
big
owned
conglomerates.
corporation.
Yeah. So it's just a matter of time. Just like for Ray, it's just a matter of time until he's home.
Oh, he's home. He's definitely home. I see the disco lights.
Home in the cottage.
Speaking of
safe.
independent watchmakers, among the collectors and the people in our community, is there anybody that's more independent than Ray? Ray. He's Ray is the Philippe Dufour of Timmyverse.
Yeah. 1 second, guys.
Hey,
I wish I could be involved in the conversation.
Ray, all we need is some ABBA music now.
Okay, I wish I could be involved in the conversation. Hello?
Hello, we hear you. We hear you.
Oh, you hear me?
Yes,
we
sir.
do.
Okay, I know it's big thing for YouTubers. Artem, Timmy, Sean.
Yes, sir.
Is there a sound delay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, you're good.
Okay.
I don't know about the delay, but you're good.
Oh wow, this is okay. I'm afraid to move, guys. I'm actually terrified to move. I can't believe I'm live on Timmy's show.
Hey, Ray, I can't believe it either. I can't believe this is not butter. What is going on, actually?
Timmy, I'm terrified to move. I want to light a cigarette and open a bottle of wine.
Don't move. What are you talking about?
I know. Okay.
Who's making you move then? Is this the new girlfriend? Do we need to sort her out?
I don't have a new girlfriend. I'm with the same woman for 15 years, you prick.
I'm joking.
She's my soulmate.
I know. I'm just joking.
Have you ever heard the term soulmate before?
I did.
We have.
What?
Yes.
What?
I did.
We have. Yes.
I heard about
Mike,
those.
check him. My partner is my soulmate, you prick.
I'm glad to hear it now. That's incredible.
Okay, listen.
Not everybody's so lucky.
Has she ever been on the camera? Ray?
No, Mike, are you fucking joking me?
Hey, Ray, have you heard of a divorce where your wife divorces you and takes half of your stuff? Have you heard about that? There's a opposite
I've heard of it.
soulmate. That's the night.
Yeah. Timmy. That's why I never got married.
Yeah.
He's a smart Irishman.
Do you fucking think that I would give half of my fucking belongings over in a divorce case? I live in a man cave on a fucking island, on a rock. You kumquats think you have man caves with your pool rooms and dartboards? I live on a fucking island, which is mine. Which is mine.
Yeah. Ray has actual man cave. Actual prehistoric. Actually, yeah. Historic man cave.
I live in a place that's 4,000 years old.
They invented timekeeping over there.
Right? I only shower. Timmy, I only shower and brush my teeth on date night and when I'm on your show.
Oh, shit.
There should be a complication for that on the wristwatch. When an Irishman that tells an Irishman when it's time to shower and brush his teeth.
Okay, Timmy, hold on. I'm going to come on the show. I'm going to come on the show now. I'm going to go live on the show. I'm not going to hide my face.
You are live.
Yeah, I know, Mike, but I'm going to turn the camera around, okay?
Oh, okay. We're going to see your lovely face.
Okay. If there's any
Oh.
kids
Do you know what, Mike? As soon as you said that, I just smiled. Okay, so I'm going to have to work out how to put this phone into the stand that Timmy sent me, which I punched the last night and broke the leg.
Oh,
Do you remember the
no.
last time? Okay, Mike, hold on a second.
Do I have to send you another one?
No, I don't care. Unfortunately, you showed from another YouTuber something I did not like. And Sean was on the show live the same night. That fucking prick, fucking Jethro and his, whatever the fuck his name is.
Oh, the guy who's
And he
discouraged your
decided
sweaters.
to fucking diss my family. So I'm going to tell you now, Timmy.
Yeah. It's not a smart move on his part.
Sean live that night was the first person to pick up on, I think you upset Ray.
Me? I didn't do that.
No, because you showed a fucking YouTube fucking propaganda shite.
Well, I didn't agree with it.
That
I
Chris
didn't
sent
say
you. No,
I wouldn't
relax.
give it an
Artem,
upvote.
Timmy, it's not your fault. All right? You were rope to dope. We call it rope to dope. Okay? Now, I punched my phone in aggression.
You did.
I did. I'm going to be honest. I'll be honest here.
Fair enough.
You YouTubers went into reality. And you fucked with my tradition. So
Not
I
me.
punched. No, Timmy. It's cool, the gang. Don't worry. I ain't coming for you.
Sure. Cool in the gang.
So I punched the phone and I broke the leg on the arm that you sent me.
I'll send you another
And
one.
Sean was the first person to pick up who went, I think we upset Ray Ray. So I broke the stand you sent me. Okay. All right. Cool in the gang. Anyways.
What happened? What happened there at the end?
What happened at the end? I broke the stand you sent me. I punched the phone. No more than any cunt that steps on this island and fucking fucking aggresses my fucking culture. I will knock him clean out as well. You YouTubers, be very careful with your fucking wisdom and advice.
There's a lot of big mouth YouTubers out there.
Yeah. Well, listen, I'm going to hang up now. I'm going to put on my Bugatti shoes and polish the toes, and I'm going to go up to Curly's franchise club.
Okay.
Actually, do you know what? I won't now because Sean is here.
All right, Ray. Hey, the dinner has arrived.
Not
Very
dinner.
nice.
This is the dessert. I ordered the
This is
tres
dessert.
leches, but I rushed home so I could be on the. I could jump on the stream.
What?
This is
That
the
was
tres
a
leches.
sushi.
Very
No,
nice.
this what sushi? This is tres leches.
Tres leches. Hold on
Bananas,
a sec.
ice cream, tres leches.
Oh.
Oh.
I thought it was sushi
man.
when I first saw it.
Wow. Incredible. Okay, hey there, Ray. You have a safe day. Take care. Have a safe night. Have a good night. We'll try to work something out on the next tripod. I'm sorry to hear that one broke.
Whoa. Chill out. Hello?
Yes?
Ray.
I'm still here.
Yeah, okay.
I've just turned on my laptop. I'm going to put you up on the big screen.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, is that okay?
No, that's fine.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Mike,
Yeah.
Sean, lovely
Yes,
to
sir.
be in the same room with you.
Perfect. Oh,
I
perfect.
said Mike and
Yes.
Sean, so
Yes,
nice to be in the same room with you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Good to see you, Ray.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Likewise. Ray.
Yeah. Cool in the gang. Yeah, I'm used to yachty cunts.
Did you see the tres leche that Sean got? Code Ray, did you see this? Show him again. This is full screen. Look, strawberries,
Damn, that looks delicious.
Whipped
ice
cream,
cream. That's a
and then
piece of mint in there.
we got
Blueberries.
some berries,
Oh my god.
blueberries.
Okay. Timmy,
Good.
I'm looking at it, but do you mind if I just open my bottle of wine and put you on the laptop and sit back and relax? Can you
Go
give me
for it.
5 minutes?
Go for it, Ray. Go
I
for
want
it,
to just put my jams on. I've cycled home on the west of Ireland in winter winds to join this show. Okay? Can you let me put my pajamas on and put you up on the big screen? And Sean, enjoy that fruit.
Thank you, brother. Ray, can I say something? Before you jumped on, Tim was saying that he's going to wrap up the show, but because you just came on and you said I'm going to be back, Tim kept the stream going. So you know, FYI.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna be wrapping up very soon because
Yeah.
I'm going to meet a friend of mine. So
Cool.
I
Okay,
extended
okay.
it just to
think-
make sure you'll arrive home. And
Oh, Timmy, you extended the show to make sure that I got home safely.
yes,
Wow, I feel like you touched me.
hopefully in a good way and not in a sexual assault way.
Well, I have not gone to confessions with a priest, with you behind the blind, but
Yeah,
I've been
so
touched
hopefully
before.
I will not show up in Epstein Files 2.0,
Oh,
the Ray
release
Ray
the proper
extended
files!
edition.
Release the proper files! So
Release the
many Catholic
files.
priests.
I want
Okay,
the
listen,
pictures. I
guys.
want the pictures
Sorry.
to be released.
Hey,
With a
listen,
Timmy
Sean.
in a sauna with the timepiece gentleman.
It could be worse. I could be in a sauna with a Catholic bishop, Hurley from the franchise club, and Oisin. Then I'd be confused.
Let me ask you something. What do you think of this meal as your final meal? Hold on a second. Let me just pull this up. What do you
Okay,
guys think?
Sean. Sorry.
Would you have this as well? This is actually one of the greatest meals I have ever seen, to be honest. Hold on a second.
Fuck me, man.
Wow.
Yeah, that looks
That's
good.
good. What is it, Tim?
Whoa, it's steak and fries.
Oh, that's
Steak.
yeah.
Yeah, steak and
Is that
fries.
today?
What's that green sauce or whatever there is?
It's the
in that little-
community meal. Oh, that's the special steak and fries sauce.
So what's your point, Timmy?
It's the steak and fries.
What
The
are
official
you
watch
asking
community
me?
meal.
Is
No,
this
no,
my
I'm not
last
asking.
meal?
Would you have this for your last meal? With this, would you qualify this? Is this a last meal material? And with the side of this, what's it called? The prime rib?
You fucking
Pastrami with the
joking me?
side of pastrami.
You fucking joking me? That is horrible looking. Okay, I'll go for a
Fair
happy
enough.
meal. I'll go for a happy meal on fucking death row before I eat that shit. Okay,
enough.
I'll go with the happy meal. All right, God bless, Artem. Sorry, Jimmy. Fuck off, man. That's prison food.
Really? Looks pretty good to me. I don't know. There's different levels to this. The steak quality and the fries quality, but those look pretty good. Looks pretty. It looks better than my dinner tonight. I'm gonna have bibimbap. Let me show you. Oh no, this is a kimbap. It's like a sushi, but it's Korean. It's got tuna in there. Got a delicious tuna dinner.
But Timmy, I've never found those sushis you get that are pre-made and packaged. They're never fresh. They're never.
Hmm.
I mean,
They made
you
them
look at-
earlier today, but you're right. Even though it's made same day, it's not the same. It's not the same. You know, in Korea, when we were in Korea, in my roommate's village where she grew up, they would sell these for $3. $3, Sean.
That's it.
$3, 8. Yeah, and there you could customize. You can order extra jalapeno, whatever you want. We're more, yeah.
Thanks for having me on, Mike Lewis. Have a safe trip. Congrats on your pickups tomorrow.
Yeah, I've got to get ready soon to shave and get ready to prepare my big day tomorrow.
What time are you leaving home tomorrow morning?
Probably around 6ish. My flight leaves at 8. And I'm supposed to arrive at 8:30 in the morning.
Yeah. Have a safe flight. What a great day it's going to be tomorrow for you, man.
Oh, it's going to be a long day.
It's a good long day, not a bad
long. Yes.
Take a lot of pictures. If possible. Join us on the stream.
I probably won't be able to join you till Tuesday or Wednesday because tomorrow, it's a good 6-hour drive back home.
I get it. Fair enough.
It's going to be a long day. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But what a drive it's going to be.
Oh my goodness! I know.
Guys,
see if they can protect the front of the car.
I'll talk to Matthew, who's the guy I'm dealing with. Are you familiar with the dealership?
I'm not.
Okay.
Guys, you gotta keep watching to find out what is it that Mike Lewis got. Hit that upload button, and we'll be back tomorrow. Shout out to Ray there on the island. Stay safe, my friend.
Take care, Ray.
Ron, thank you for joining us.
Thank you,
Mike.
I'll see you when I get back.
Cool. Take care, everybody.
Good night. Good night, everybody.